I'm going to share the links out. Isn't it nice to have a computer that doesn't go crazy
Yes.
and haywire, and I don't hear like the fans revving up? You know what I think might have happened?
What?
Because I got in the computer. Yo, that radiator was filled with dust. So maybe that was like clogged up.
Maybe.
And that's why it kept revving up. I don't know. Whatever.
It's good you switched over anyway.
Yeah, I'm done with AMD. AMD can kiss my butt.
Yeah, I'm pretty much never gonna touch AMD again.
No, I don't care if I don't care if Threadripper's good anymore. I don't care. That's good for them. But you know what? They're not getting another penny.
We've all learned our lesson.
AMD should have been like, hey, you know what? We screwed up on the 1950X. Can you send the chip back to us? We'll mail you the new one. They didn't do that. They said, oh yeah, you bought that one? Oh yeah, fuck you.
You're just screwed now. That's it. Nothing you can do.
Hang on, I'm trying to show this.
Mine just fell off.
Can you tell? Can you explain that to the people?
Yeah, I think I told it on here before, but so my first build, I used an AMD, and I was just sitting there on the computer one day, and it just literally the processor fell off the motherboard with the whole cooler and everything, and the computer just shut off. And I was like, yeah. And then that's when I told you, I was like, all right, I need to build a computer. And in the interim, I just turned it on its side and used gravity to hold the chip onto the board. Because I was like, I don't care if it blows up. I'm building a new computer anyway.
How many times did that fall off your Intel?
0. It's what did we build it 4 or 5 years ago? It's still cranking no problem, like the day we built it.
Yeah, we used a stock cooler for yours.
And it's literally been fine, knock on wood. So.
You see this? Last Action Hero Steelbook 4K is up for pre-order on Amazon. $39.
I already have that.
It says limited edition reprint.
$39.
Okay, so since you mentioned that
screwed everyone.
So they must be doing reprints of the same thing because they're doing the same thing for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. They have the Steelbook again, so that they're putting that out again. I noticed that on Blu-ray.com. They're and Wario is tweeting stuff out. I'm like, why the fuck is he tweeting out about an old Steelbook? I don't think there's anything different about it. Because the last Action Hero Steelbook just has, the artwork on it, and the transfer is really good, but I don't really think it has anything different.
I saw that in the theater, and I have no desire to rewatch it. I mean, I liked it.
Movie.
That's like the only Arnold movie I didn't buy on tape or DVD.
Right. Yeah, I bought it because I was like, I don't own this thing yet, so let me just buy it, get the Steelbook.
I think I bought the 4K at Best Buy, not Steelbook, for it was $10 or something, and I used rewards on, so I got it for $4.99.
Yeah, Black Friday, it's always the same price. A lot of those 4Ks, that Terminator, they're always $5 on Black Friday, and that's when you can snag some good 4Ks, that you don't want to spend $25 on. I remember the year I got ripped off. I spent money on the Rambos, and then they went on. I was working Best Buy. I was like,
yeah, we were texting you while you were at work, and you're like, man, what the fuck? I just got these at Target.
Because we got them for $8 a piece or something.
Yeah, and I think I got, because the first two I got ripped off on, the third one I found with the slipcover, and I spent $10 on that one or whatever it was. So, yeah. So I didn't get ripped off on all of them, but the first two I was like, what the fuck? This is what I get for... I didn't think that they were going to be on sale, but they were. So you always wait. That was just a dumb mistake. But
hello and welcome to Game Complainers, episode 450. I'm your host, Barry.
Host Anthony.
And Frank.
And we have in the live chat room the Alchemist with a $2 super chat saying, "Hey you, Pikachu." Thank you, appreciate it, Alchemist. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, man. Here's RWK88 with a $4.99 super chat. Sorry if I fell asleep. I'm sick with allergies. Meds got me sleeping. I'll watch tomorrow if I pass out. All right, man. Well, feel better. And if you fall asleep, it's cool. We got you covered with the archive. It's just something else that you can watch.
Yep.
Speaking of watching, hey, Anthony, I had a laptop with 100 gigs of God of War Ragnarok on it, and somebody stole it, and they're going to leak it online. Can you believe this is shit that we're hearing about on the internet?
Oh my god, is this really what's going on?
Dreadpool's in the chat. What's up, Dreadpool? How you doing? Halfway to 500. Yeah, we are.
Almost there.
I thought this was episode 499 when I woke up. I was like, oh, really? At 499?
Actually, if you think about it, we're like a year away because it's 50 more weeks.
Yeah.
So almost a little less than a year.
That means we got a podcast. We got to do what they... Well, I don't think you guys remember this. Abbo's in the chat room. Dreadpool's clacking the beers. We're hanging out tonight. I don't think... People don't remember this, but... In WCW in 2000, they ran out of ideas. And Vince Russo was like... Hey, Goldberg, you want a shot at the title? You got to redo your entire streak all over again. And literally, he was pinning like 4 guys on one Thunder, and it counted as 4 wins. Like, they're trying to rack up all the wins back.
Oh my god.
He speared 3 people at once on Thunder, and pinned them all.
It's like a streak that means nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you see what I mean? And less than a year later, the company was dead. It's like, dude... Why do you have to rebuild the streak? Just have him win the title.
Yeah, I don't know.
The brilliant writing of Vince Russo. What happened,
bro? That was great.
What happened to the chat room? It just like extended up. I see Abbo's. Do you see anything after Abbo?
No, just his little guy wearing a butt costume.
Isn't that a bra on his head?
I don't know.
Like little Nicky or whatever?
It has like Wi-Fi coming out of the middle. I don't know what that is.
Alright. Yeah, that's the big thing now on the internet. I read that on Twitter the other day. A laptop was stolen with 100 gigs of God of War Ragnarok, and it's going to get leaked out. It's like, my God. And I know where the source came from, and people are still running with it. And I'm like, this source has zero credibility. You know why this happened? Because The Last of Us was leaked out.
Yeah.
So this guy took that and mixed it with God of War and put it out on the internet.
Yep.
That makes like no sense. And the whole thing just like doesn't even make physical.
Well, we're talking about it, right? So obviously they got what they wanted out of it. I just think that stuff like this is absurd. Yeah. Why do people believe this stuff?
Yeah, the Last of Us gameplay leaked too. It's like,
you know, okay, listen about that. I'm gonna give you a hot take on that. It's funny how that leaked while it was getting criticism, and then the day after the leak, it got even more criticism. That Naughty Dog had to come out and be like, "Here was the actual gameplay trailer." Naughty Dog leaked that shit because they wanted people to shut up. And when people got even worse, they officially came out the next day and was like, "Oh, well, here it is." And people were like, "It still looks like shit." And they're like,
"Didn't change anything."
Like, you're still charging me full price for this? Like,
but we officially gave it to you.
So do you think The Last of Us 2 leaks was also Naughty Dog? Because how ironic is that all their stuff just keeps leaking? Like, and
yeah, but that was because they weren't paying their employees, right?
Allegedly, yeah, that's what we heard.
That's why I got leaked. I think Naughty Dog, they leaked the first Last of Us remake thing. They said it was a leak because they wanted people to see it and shut up about it being a cash grab. But people saw it and were like, "Yeah, it's a cash grab." And then they came out the next day, "Oh, well, officially, here it is. Because it got leaked." They wanted people to shut up about it being a cash grab. Yeah. And people kept making noise louder and louder and louder. And now they're just giving up on it. And they're just going to stay silent about it and just release it at a full $70.
Yeah.
But this is, you see, someone took that and mixed it up with God of War and put it out there. And people believe this shit. And I'm just like, man, you got to look at the source, my man.
You also got to use common sense. I mean,
guy's always wrong, and you got to use common sense.
It's kind of ridiculous, but people will post anything to get stuff because it's such a slow news time that they're just like, "Oh, look, I'm gonna do a whole podcast about this laptop that got stolen that we don't know anything about. That's not true."
I don't know. Like I said, you know, you need the news when the news is every week, but You gotta filter out the good stuff from the bad stuff. Trainwreck is in the chat. The Alchemist says, I'm hearing the Xbox era Discord, they're sharing God of War leaks. They're probably fake. Well, that's where the story came from.
Yeah, conveniently.
I don't trust anything from Xbox era. Because every time they throw something out there, it's always wrong. Remember that Gears trilogy they were going to show us a couple of weeks ago? And then when they didn't show it, the guy was like, what leaks? Because they showed up on no PlayStation website. What leaks? PlayStation 5 consoles can dump PlayStation 4 games. Where is it?
Yeah, someone would have dumped it or uploaded
Where
it to
is
the
it?
internet or something.
Where is it?
Where is it?
Why not? If you
Where is
lie
she?
about it though, why not come up with a better story? Like, oh, they got it from the servers. Like, oh, who left? What, the guy with the laptop at the bar? And
Because here's the game: you lie about shit until it happens or it doesn't happen.
He also has the schematics for the PS6. It's coming out next year.
Dude, I fucking played that last week.
He has the beta of GTA 6 on there too.
Yeah,
It's on the
Barry found
laptop.
Barry found a case outside of his shop, and he was like, "You know what? This is it. This is the PS6. This is the future."
Trainwreck says,
Dibs.
"Hey guys, I think I read that. Abo, it's on the laptop. Yeah, Abo, get that laptop on here.
It's on a
What? You're not going to
semi-bio
data mine the 100 gigs?
Easy.
Spoiler: Kratos doesn't die. The kid does. Ooh.
I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh, when Kratos dies, they're gonna no. Atreus is dead. Spoiler.
Like, his family has died before. So
Why would you buy God of War with Atreus? The character sucks ass. Who's gonna buy God of War with that friggin' loser? The kid doesn't even work out. Kratos is like this big bodybuilder. It's like saying, I don't know, your guy Webster over there. It's like saying, yeah, Hulk Hogan's gonna die and little Webster is gonna take over for Hulk.
I want to play as him.
Gonna get eaten by an octopus in God of War. Maybe it was a picture of Kratos naked. That was a good one.
Yeah, it leaked.
I have leaked RE4 footage on my laptop. Kratos better not be Joel. Nah, he won't be. Everyone's saying he is, but it's gonna be the kid. And then people are gonna be like, woo-hoo-hoo! It's a masterpiece of a storyline. They killed the character off. Who cares? I didn't see that coming. Well, we did. I cried at the end.
If Kratos died, he would not job out like that, though. He would not just be like, "Oh, please don't hurt my head with the thing."
That lady is not killing Kratos.
No.
You have to understand something. He killed her son. She's got to kill his son.
Right. Just like Kojak.
Or the son sacrifices himself to kill the lady.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. Like, I don't think, like, you know, it's not gonna be as cut and dry, but
Jold. Kratos is gonna get beaten with a golf club.
if that happens, I'll throw my PlayStation in the trash. Like, if he jobbed out like that, there's no way. He's Kratos. He's a god.
Boy.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Joel was an old man, so it was okay, but
No, it wasn't okay.
I mean, it wasn't okay they did that, but it made
It wasn't okay. You build up this character. The first game is perfect, The Last of Us, because you build up Joel as the guy. And you're like, okay, where's it going to go from here when he's got to tell this kid one day that she could have cured everybody, and you go to the second game and it's like, yeah, nobody cares about the apocalypse anymore. Let's go to the bar, let's throw snowballs at each other, let's dance.
We really wanted to focus on Ellie and Abby this time.
Dude, that's like you go to see Evil Dead. That's like you saw Evil Dead 1, okay?
Yeah.
And then you go see Evil Dead 2, and it has nothing to do with the first movie at all. It's not even a horror movie. It's like a comedy.
Yeah.
Like, Ash isn't in it, but his clothes are there. The cabin is like a ritzy mansion.
Well, that's kind of how I felt at the end of 2013. I'm like, wow, he shows up at the end, but he's not in it. And we never got the sequel, and then we finally got the show.
Right, but you saw the
dubbed for a few years.
It was still a horror movie, though.
It was.
You didn't go in there, and it was like a comedy with Robin Williams and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. No, that's true. It still gave you what you wanted, for sure.
Last of Us 2, I mean, you walk in there, you're like, all right, let's get back into the horror. And it's literally riding ponies and making jokes and throwing snowballs and biting fingers off and killing pregnant people. And I'm like, what the fuck is this game? It's like a Netflix movie.
Very like teen oriented, like the drama.
I don't know. I just want to show people hating themselves. It's like, dude, we do that every day, okay? We want to play a game and not hate ourselves.
It's like, I'm
Come
Joe.
on.
Here's my hideout. Here's my social security. Here's my bank account number. Here's everything you need to know about me, so you can track.
Joel
me.
should have went out fighting, man. You
It's
played
like-
the whole game as Joel in the first game.
Why would Joel and Tommy give themselves away to a group of strangers they just met 5 minutes ago? And he's just like, oh yeah, we have a hideout full of our family and friends about X amount of miles from here. You should know about it. It's like, why did you do that? Like, that's just not what Joel would do from the first game. He'd be like, yeah, you can't trust these people. They could be fucking cannibals for all you know, because you had to deal with that in the first game. So, like, the writing was just really off. And I still want to actually play through it a second time just so I have, like, another...
Wait till the remake of the remake. It'll be out next year.
Right.
And you'll have to pay another $70 for it.
Yeah, I'll just play it in
Getting
shitty
my
quality
70.
at that point, yeah. I'll just deal with the...
They'll leave the nude
runs.
scenes in it.
We'll extend them.
Instead of Thor's hammer, it's a golf club. No, imagine if they do drop Kratos in The Last of Us,
Hey, that would make it better.
and he freaks out.
Whoa, where am I?
The last of our brain cells, exactly. Richard with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Favorite horror movie killer? I guess I'll take Freddy. It's a toss-up between Freddy and Jason. I'll take Freddy. Jason, you can get in the car and drive away. Freddy, you can't really get away from him unless you
He's
move
not
out of
saying-
town.
He's not saying best, he's saying favorite.
It's got to be Freddy.
I'd definitely go with Jason. He's
Yeah,
my
it's a toss-up between the two of them. I
I'll say
mean,
Michael Myers for sure.
Michael's good, but I mean, it's just...
So is Jason, though, kind of. I mean, he's more creative with his kills, I guess.
Jason will teleport in front of your car.
Yeah, like he teleports on the dance floor in that movie. The chick's in the middle of the dance floor, and he's just like, he's like moving around like fucking, like, you know.
I like how in part 8, the guy's beating him up, and the guy gets tired, he goes, what you got? And then you just hear, boom, and he knocks his head off.
And he was really punching his mask, too, and really getting bloodied up, which makes that scene even crazier, you know? So, yeah, that's an iconic scene with the head rolling into the dumpster.
Gross.
And now we'll see Ghostface take Manhattan next year.
Now they're saying Nev Campbell's not in it. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what they're
Dude,
doing.
they can just shut the fuck up until the movie comes out, because at this point, we don't know how this thing's going to go.
Yo, how... look, I can understand them. They probably put the word out there that she's in it, and now they're going back again and saying, "Oh, she's not in it," to like play the gimmick that
Exactly.
to surprise people.
That-
But let me tell you something, motherfucker. If I see that movie and she's not in it,
That's
it's
it.
over.
That's it.
You can't even count the one from last. It would be like Force Awakens.
Yep.
Last Jedi just ruined everything for everybody.
You just ruined it. You ruined it literally over a decade.
That's why I
This
told
thing
you
not coming
guys,
back.
when they killed Dewey, I was like, all right, how long until Scream 5 comes out? Where they retcon all that bullshit. Again, they had a good movie, like Force Awakens was good. Kill Han Solo, okay, that's kind of stupid, but whatever.
Dewey's Han Solo.
Well, let's see. He might be Luke Skywalker, depending on the next movie. Killing him off was a big mistake, because if he was supposed to die, Wes Craven would have killed his ass off.
Yep.
Wes Craven wanted the three of them to live.
And listen, I knew that because, if you just watch Scream 4 and you think about how old Wes was when he was making that, he knew that was going to pretty much, kind of be the send-off. Like, yeah, obviously they talked about another one before he went on vacation, but regardless, I think he kind of just was like, let's just wrap this up so it could end on this note, and that's
Right.
it.
Well, we got Richard saying it might go with Ghostface. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, Ghostface is one of my favorites. The Scream was a big gateway for me in horror, so Ghostface was always one of my favorites when I was a kid. But the Ghostface is different because it's like the entity of Ghostface. It's a different person, right? So it's like
I think Richard's talking about the BET Ghostface.
the what?
When Scream was on BET and they brought back the original mask
Oh my God! Yeah,
with the
I remember
original
that.
voice actor.
Yeah.
No, I'm messing with him. Carlos Cruz, hey guys, what's up, Carlos?
What's up, man?
Boy Wonder, what's up, guys? Hey, Boy Wonder, what's up?
What's up?
So, yeah. Well, there you go with that. What do we have in the news that's not stolen laptops? It's not really news.
A bunch of random crap, actually. So, they announced a release date for the Cowabunga collection of the Ninja Turtles coming out August 30th, 2022.
Yeah, release it after we all hang out
Well, they always
and
do
make
that.
sure to take my money as quickly as possible.
Yep. I got I pre-ordered the collector's edition.
Yeah, I did too at 3 different places because I didn't know which place was going to cancel it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have
just
to
got one
cancel.
from Amazon. But, yeah, I'm surprised that they waited that long. I was hoping they would just drop it sooner, but it is what it is, I guess.
Favorite Ghostface is Billy Loomis, but the persona is the same in all the movies.
Yeah,
Despite
it's
the killers-
the same. It fits that voice, right? They all have the Roger Jackson voice. They all have Ghostface. Definitely is. Character within itself.
I like Mickey as the killer in Scream 2.
Right, but Ghostface is unique in the fact where you can say, hey, I kind of like this rendition of Ghostface a little bit more because there's different personalities to it that bring it to a certain scale where, Michael, Freddy, and Jason, it's always the same. So, yeah, I think there's something to that. There's definitely a layer to that that's a little bit more intricate than your normal slashers, that came out from the
I think
70s,
Mickey
80s.
got the short end of the stick.
Yeah, he really did.
Nobody talks about him. Until they find out he had 10 kids or something before he met...
I remember seeing Die Hard in the movie, and I was like, holy shit, it's Mickey the Killer. It's him.
Timothy Elephant.
Yep.
Oh, what were you saying, Frank?
I said the Cowabunga collection's coming out. We talked about that.
I have that
A little
pre-ordered on Xbox One if they don't or not Xbox One, but Xbox if they don't cancel it.
It should be,
Original.
because it's green like the Turtles. None of this white and blue bullshit.
That's just what I was able to get.
Billy's mother! Oh. I'll give you that one for free. Billy's TurboTax advisor.
I bet you Scally would have been able to find Ghostface in 45
Billy
minutes.
Scally. 'Cause
He would have had all the guys on it. They would have found him in no time. The movie would have been 45 minutes long.
Well, what if Mickey didn't die, and then he says at the end of the new Scream, Billy's daughter! Billy's Geico Car Insurance. Billy's Geico Car Insurance. Saves you 20% or more on car insurance. Billy's iPhone. Where did Anthony go?
I don't know. Disappeared. It's sad because Dewey was my favorite character in that franchise.
Yeah, well, hey, your little octopus buddy picked him up and cut his guts out and let him out.
I guess so.
Imagine
He
if
probably could beat that guy up.
Imagine if she gutted Billy and an octopus came out of Billy. Dewey and an octopus came out of his stomach.
like a alien, like a
Yeah.
face hugger, just comes right out. That'd be sick. There's just an octopus walking around the hospital.
Imagine if she went to pick up Dewey to gut him, and then all of a sudden Freddy showed up and just stabbed her.
Oh my god. That'd be awesome. Not in my hospital.
The doctor's in, bitch.
Yeah.
I want to draw some blood. Now!
And then it just plays that song. The bar music.
The bar music played when Dewey died.
Oh no.
They should
Dewey.
add that in every time that a main character dies in a movie. Put rest in peace and play the bar music.
You know what's funny? That's track 2 on the soundtrack. So you hear like the awesome Goo Goo Dolls song, and then you hear that. It's like, why is that track 2? It's at the end of the movie.
Why is that even in the fucking movie? Like,
I
why?
don't know.
Why is that there? Who said, "Hey, Freddy's dead. Let's put a collage and then put rest in peace and play this bar music"?
It's
Like,
so
it's not even cool music.
No.
Like, even if you want people to like celebrate that he's dead, get better music. The whole
Yeah.
soundtrack is awesome until you hit that song. Then you're like, what?
But why is it number 2? It makes no sense. Whoever
GPU
compiled that is dumb.
GPU clock at 980 megahertz. Don't overclock your machine, man. You're asking for trouble.
Yeah.
If you want to build another computer in like a month, don't overclock nothing.
Your computer is plenty.
Don't mess with that
powerful.
stuff, man. You're gonna blow out your computer.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
My two
That was the
favorites.
first thing Perry told me when we built the computer. He's like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says or any of your dumb friends. Don't overclock your computer. He was just saying that as like, if you just hear like, dumb shit about it, don't give into it. You know what I mean? If you hear people,
I've never overclocked anything.
Like,
you know why?
yeah,
Because
I
I
never did
actually I save my money for the expensive shit. You don't need to overclock.
That's what you
Overclocking
told
is
me.
for people that build like a $200 AMD and they're like, oh, I'm not getting better frame rates. It's like, yeah, because you spent like $200 on a computer.
They
Yeah.
try to push it.
If you save your money and buy the decent parts, you don't need to overclock stuff. And Carlos did that. He's got like all the parts that he needs that are perfect. Don't overclock it. I'm not touching it. Good. Leave it alone.
Good. You're definitely like, you can run anything you want. You don't need to mess
My
with
two
it.
favorites is Sydney and Dewey. Will not be in 6. It's fucked up. Yeah, it's the whole movie. If it's just Courtney Cox in the movie, it should be direct-to-video.
Yeah.
At this point. Which, by the way, I don't know if anybody realizes this. Scream 4 originally was going to be direct-to-video.
I definitely could see that.
Until what... And by the way, Nev Campbell was not signed up for Scream 4 when they were like, yeah, we're going to do direct-to-video with Gale and Dewey. And we're not sure if Wes Craven's even going to come back. Wes Craven says I'm back in. Nev Campbell says she's in. Boom. Hits the movie theaters. But go back and look at the early articles. Scream 4 was going to be direct-to-video, which is Gale and Dewey.
Yeah, it's like if you don't have certain people in there, I just don't think people will show up to spend money,
That's what mine said. Billy's overclock. Didn't think you could afford it. Intel, did you?
Billy's processor.
Billy's overclocking.
This computer would be murdered.
Yeah, right.
Billy's liquid cooler. Didn't think you'd get under 60 temps, did you? I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I'm trying to be smart really quick and I can't. Didn't see the frame rates, did you? Yeah, there you go. That's a good one.
Yo, if anyone missed out on this, this is just a little thing I just saw. Perry mentioned reprints. The Spider-Man Steelbook is actually in stock, but this time on Amazon for $56. So if you missed out on the Steelbook,
$56.
I paid $20 for that.
That will go down before they always price it that high, and then it goes down before it comes out. It always goes on sale and it drops. But yeah, they're doing reprints on these out of print Steelbooks. So if you guys obviously didn't give in and pay double the price, because unfortunately that's what scalpers were doing, Spider-Man and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and Last Action Hero all have reprints. Don't know why, but I guess they do. So.
All right, so going back to the news, what did you talk about earlier?
Okay, we talked about the Cowabunga collection. The next thing is Kirby's Avalanche is coming to Switch Online, and like a couple other random games. It's pretty crappy. Mm-hmm. I've never heard of these. Fighters History. Have you heard of that?
Those games are already on.
Yeah, they just came on like the other day or whatever. But yeah, that happened. There's a bunch of Fall Guys stuff going on.
John Cena's in Fortnite, so now John Cena can pick up a gun and shoot somebody and kill him.
Yeah, there's 2
Isn't that crazy?
Cena skins that you can get for Fortnite. I don't know if he's in there now or it's for SummerSlam. That's why they're doing it.
He's not even on SummerSlam.
Well, that was like their
stupid.
Yeah, it makes no sense. But that was what they that was their thing. Aren't there other wrestlers in Fortnite? I could have sworn there were.
I think The Rock is in it.
Yeah.
But he's not even The Rock. He's just Dwayne Johnson.
Right. Yeah, so that's happening. As far as Fall Guys, so like last August,
Xavier Woods, Undertaker, and Asuka.
Yeah, they're coming, and then I think April or August they released Sonic and Knuckles skin, so they're putting those back in, and they're getting their own level based on Green Hill Zone. So if we stream that, we could check that out.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab those for sure.
Yeah, they're like really weird looking, but they're cool that they're gonna be in it. So I think it was like a week or 2 weeks ago, you sent us pictures of the PSVR 2, and it turned out that was accurate, and those...
You see, that's a leak! When I saw the photos, I was like, that's it.
Well, yeah.
And everyone was like, that's fake, that's an Oculus, right? And I sent that, and I was like, guys, this is it.
Yep.
And it was fucking it.
They posted an article about it. They posted photos. They talked about the features.
I gave you proof without even reporting that on the podcast. Just privately, I sent you the photos. Like, oh, look, this is a VR too.
Because we don't randomly report crap just in case. But I knew that was real too. Because as soon as you showed it to me, I'm like, that's it. Like,
oh yeah, someone's laptop got stolen and that photo got out.
The VR2 was actually plugged into the laptop, and they stole that.
They said the VR2 was one wire. I told you it was going to be one wire, and guess what? It's one wire!
Thank God.
It shouldn't be any wires, but what are you going to do?
The only thing I'm afraid of is price. It's probably going to be expensive, but...
It's going to be $400, $500.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because they know their audience is going to pay $7 for fucking games.
Yep. So people will pay for the headset. I've never had any VR, so I definitely want to get this. They showed that you could like switch a button and you can actually see like what's going on around you, so you don't have to take the headset off to like.
And they actually did what they were lazy to do in the original. The original VR was supposed to have 2 separate frames.
Right.
Like you were supposed to have 2 different screens. Well, they were like, oh, due to time and budget. No, you fucking lazy. They put one fucking screen, and that's why it was always blurry. Now, they confirm they're putting the 2 different screens in there. And I think they're at, 4K per screen? Or something like that?
I think it's 4K.
I could be wrong about that, but it was a pretty high number.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, this is going to sell really well, because it's going to be really good. On PlayStation, they got that right with the VR. With the VR2. VR1.
Yeah, it says content will be displayed in 4000 by 2040 HDR video with 90 to 120 hertz frame rate.
That's good. That's really good.
And then, you know what's really funny, though? So that's VR mode. That's like the regular one. They have cinematic mode. If you want 1080p, like 24 frames or 60 frames or whatever.
Enough with the cinematic shit.
Yeah, why? Why would you want that?
Enough!
I don't see in 24 frames. Like, it's so stupid. It's supposed to be realistic.
You know.
God of War Ragnarok cinematic experience.
Yeah. I could watch Kratos die and fall down in 10 frames a second.
Watch it like you're in the movie theater.
Yeah, it says because you can watch movies in it now, like a virtual cinema. If you want to sit there on your couch like an idiot and like watch movies, you can do that now.
So stupid.
So, but yeah, there's
play it like 2 hours at a time, let alone, watching a movie in there.
Don't you want to watch the Schneider cut in your VR?
I want to watch the commish.
That would look fun
on PlayStation VR 2.
Oh, I want to try that. I'm in there with Scally. Yeah, there's no release date and no price yet, but I'm thinking, what are we thinking? Fall or spring, or when do you think this is going to release? Because I really don't know.
That might drop it. That might drop it this holiday.
That could be, absolutely.
I think it's a little too early for that. Yeah, I'll go with you and say the same thing.
Just because Resident Evil 4 comes out in March, and maybe if they put that out also around that time, or if it's further out than that, and then Capcom will just patch it later.
Probably patch it later.
Same thing with the, because Village is getting that too, so.
We'll find out soon. The website says they're going to let us know soon when the release date is.
Yeah. And we gotta pre-order it and go through that hell again. If you guys want it, I don't know. But I'm going to try.
Jamie-on in the Discord. Jamie-on in the chat room. What's going on?
Can I say something also that's in the news? I know it might
say
not be in the docket, but it's one of those things where like we talk about like websites and certain news outlets misinforming people. Well, IGN can't spell ignorance without IGN. So I get a lot of so San Diego Comic-Con happened, right? So obviously there was Capcom put out a little snippet for more mercenary stuff, right? But they also put out for the creators like a press release thing. So we made a video. Everyone probably made their own videos on it. But they released the price, and people, I guess, for some reason thought that the DLC was free because they're like, "Oh, well, Capcom said that it was going to be free DLC." They never said it was going to be free. They never told us that either in the program. So, but apparently IGN was saying that it was going to be free DLC, and everyone was believing it and commenting on my video, being like, "What the hell? Like, this is not like I'm not going to buy this now because it's cost 20." It's like for $20 you're getting a lot. You are getting a decent chunk of stuff, and I spent more on RE7 DLC back in the day. I don't know if people remember.
So Resident Evil 8 DLC is money, is what you're saying?
It's $20.
Okay.
Yes, but I don't know where the information of like, oh, it wasn't going to be free, because I don't remember Capcom saying that, unless obviously.
You know what did them in? Because I'll be honest, I thought it was free too. Because we just told a bunch of people last week to buy RE8. Because the fucking DLC was going to be free.
Right.
Well,
I don't.
You know where I think that came from? Because they lumped it in with the announcement that the update for 3, 7, and 2 was free.
Yeah, I think it got like
it got lumped in, and I think people
skewed somewhere along there. Yeah, because I'm seeing. Because here's the thing: $20 for that. Jamie, on whether you like it or not, I think $20 is pretty fair for that. But at the same time, like if you just want to get the gold edition and you don't own it, then you spend whatever you want on there. But I don't ever remember Capcom emailing us telling us about the DLC saying that this thing was fucking free, at least like on record, like from them specifically, right?
Dreadpool said misinformation spreads like wildfires. He's right.
It does. So I just want to set the record straight. If people are confused or might be pissed off. Listen, if you don't want to play the third-person mode, then if you don't want to play, just don't.
By the way, Jamie said RE7, not RE8. He said RE7 DLC was BS.
Okay. Yeah. So RE7 DLC was BS. I agree. But with the RE8 stuff, if it is even BS DLC, you can wait for it to go on sale. If it is bad, if let's say if the Rose stuff isn't really up people's alley and they still want to play third person, the DLC goes on sale, and you can just wait and just still play, what you want on there. Sometimes they actually break down the DLC and sell it in pieces, but they do that later because they want you to buy like the gold upgrade or whatever. But yeah, no, I just don't remember that ever being a thing. But I know people were.
I'll get the upgrade.
That the source came there, but yeah, I think a lot of people want to either check it out in third person or they just want to play the updated Mercenaries and stuff like that.
This
Back
thing
in
being
the day, we all bought gold editions, right? Like,
this
we all
thing
spent the money on that.
This thing being $20 extra is not a big deal. If people are complaining about that, look. If anyone's going to complain about it, we're going to complain about it. I'll pay $20 for the DLC. They're giving you a lot. I don't have a problem with it.
You're giving us what we want with the third-person stuff.
They're not saying, hey, you know what? Like, back in the day, I bought Mortal Kombat 3 on Super Nintendo. Well, then a year later, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 came out. I had to buy the whole game all over again. And by the way, games were fucking $69, $79, $99 back then. So if you're saying if I get an upgrade for $20, I'll do it.
Yeah, and it is put out in a more organized fashion because RE7 did get a gold edition, but when the DLC came out, they put out that DLC like a few months after the game's release because they had it ready. So they sold that separately, and that was it. So this is being released a little bit more strategically because they had the weight in putting that story together. So even if the Rose stuff is not what people want, it might not be if you don't like the story, but you still have the mercenary stuff that's pretty fun.
Resident Evil fans are like WWE fans. They're eating shit and they love it. They're gonna love that Rose DLC. They're like, this is the true one of Resident Evil. I'm like, whatever, man.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 1 was like the Attitude Era. Resident Evil now is like WWE shit era right now. Diamond Dallas Page is in the house. What's up, brother? Says Boy Wonder. Yeah, Capcom has too much rumored not to charge. I think at the moment it'll be fair $20. Yeah, man, it's gonna be. Yeah, from what they showed, it looks good. And you know what? Let's be honest here. They gave us the upgrades for all those other games for free. So if they only want $20 extra, fine. If they were going to charge an extra like $40, I'd be like, yeah, no way.
No,
that's way too much money.
If they want to get the gold edition, I think that was priced at $49 or $50 or something like that.
Will you be streaming the third person? Yes, I will be. We know Anthony will be. Well, I'll definitely stream it at some point. I'll probably stream it on PC. Use cheat codes. Or if Capcom sells the cheats again, like they always do. Now the leaks of GTA 6. Yes, and who was right about that release date?
This guy.
I told you they were going to hit the 10-year milestone with 5. And then after that, we'd get. And it looks like that's what's happening. So who called that one right down the line?
It's situated right in that 10-year spot.
Because it's a Guinness World Records, don't you understand? That will probably go down as the game. Yeah. And I guarantee you, from the synopsis, 6 might not be for everybody.
No, I was thinking that too, actually.
6 might be the one where people are like, yeah, I'll just stay on 5. Or it's going to be really damn good and everyone's going to switch right over. So 6 is like, some people love the synopsis that was leaked out or put out. Some people really hate it. So we're going to have to see when they show gameplay footage and stuff like that if people are going to jump right aboard on 6. But, hey, they're in a good spot. One way or another, they're in a good spot.
Yeah, again.
What?
You think we'll get Vice City again? That'd be cool.
No, they said it's Vice City.
Yeah.
Which we were all predicting that was going to be Vice City. It should be Vice City.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
Because that updated would look incredible. Oh my god, they got these games running.
And they're saying that you can go in more. You can go in inside buildings and shit now.
That's what caught my eye. They said like a whole bunch more interiors. I was like, that's all this game needs to be like perfect.
This is why you were rebuying GTA 5. You were supporting all that money that they've been making. They've been putting towards this game.
Yep.
This will be the biggest Grand Theft Auto of all time. But we got to see if it hits. Yeah. I still haven't played Resident Evil 8, but I watched the GameCube playthrough. GTA 6 is looking to be 50-50 shy. Yeah, I agree. 100%. We have to see gameplay. We have to... Who's going to play the main character? They said it's based on a woman. Who's the woman going to be? Is it going to be like a celebrity going to be voicing the woman? Or what's going to happen? It's a toss-up. It could really work, and it could flop. We don't know.
As long as the
Game Complainer is not GameCube.
Oh, okay. I see what you meant. Yeah, as long as the online is still just like you jump in with your friends, I think it's going to be fine.
GameCube of RE8. There's no GameCube version of Resident Evil 8. I didn't even read that right.
Oh, yeah.
1999 is same, but still a ways out. Oh, he's talking to Alco. Okay. I'm not really excited for GTA. Well, we'll see what happens. When they show that trailer, that's what's really gonna...
Oh, yeah.
Eliza Dushku.
You know what I mean? Maybe E3 next year we'll see a trailer because it will be happening.
I agree with that. Because next year's going to be the 10-year anniversary of 5.
Yeah.
And then they're going to show you a trailer of 6, which will come out a year later. It's exactly what I told you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I nailed it. 100%. I nailed it. Faith is Buffy. It's greater than Buffy. Yeah, well, where's Faith now, right? All I do is see Buffy all over the place.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
She had that seagull nose. She was good looking, and then you saw her from the side. You're like, whoa.
Poke your eye out with that thing.
I don't know. They should remaster that Buffy game on the original Xbox.
I love those games.
There's only 2 of them. I would remaster those immediately. If I were Xbox, if I were Microsoft, I would I would try to get the Buffy license. And be like...
probably do it.
Because the first Buffy game is only on Xbox.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird.
What?
No, it's just only on Xbox. Like, it's just.
It was originally going to be on, I think, PlayStation or GameCube, and they shifted it over.
It's just it. Yeah.
And nobody wanted it. And then they were like, all right, we'll put it on Xbox.
It's like Dino Crisis 3. Like, they scrapped the PS2, and they're like, yeah, it's just coming out on Xbox.
And then the second Buffy game is on all the consoles, except for... I don't even think it's on Xbox, the second one.
They just gotta at least make them backwards compatible so people can play them.
Hold on, let me check. I definitely have them both on Xbox. Let me see.
I think 2 was only GameCube and PS2.
The Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I had both on original Xbox. And then the first one...
I want to play the Buffy games, but I don't have an original Xbox.
Yeah, the first one's only on Xbox.
You can play it on 360. It's backwards compatible.
Hey, and also,
Game Boy Advance.
you could probably emulate it now, right?
Yeah, you can emulate it.
Yeah.
You can play Buffy the Vampire Wrath of the Darku King on Game Boy Advance.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Did you hear about the Kotor remake is dead in the water? Yeah, we heard about that. We're going to talk about that. I'm sure it's on his docket.
I have that.
Second Buffy game looks best on Xbox. Yes, Xbox. All the games look good on Xbox. They had the NVIDIA graphics chip on there. No 360 either. Well, then you know what? You might have to use that emulator that's out there.
It's Ogre.
2 was only on Xbox. I think it went through the whole first Evil storyline. Okay. I probably played it on Xbox, and I was just stupid enough not to remember.
It was 20 years ago, so I can excuse that.
Well, I think I streamed it like a year ago or 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to probably get on an emulator.
Yep.
You know what I'll do? I'll look for an original Xbox emulator, and I will stream that, and I'll show you how to set it all up.
Yeah, that
2 looks fuzzy. Yeah, PS2. You guys understand something? PlayStation 2. The reason why that system looks like dog shit to this day is because Sony used their proprietary like chips and everything. They didn't use. Now they use like AMD and shit like that. Back then they made their own stuff. Meanwhile, that's why Nintendo went with IBM and ATI, which is now AMD.
right.
And Microsoft went with Intel and Nvidia. PlayStation went with fucking PlayStation, the Emotion Engine. That's why other games look like dog shit.
They did not hold up well.
Oh, do you have an HDMI adapter for the PS2? I want it to look good. It's like it's never going to look good.
Nope, it ain't there.
Unless you have that PlayStation 2 HDMI mod that's actually coming out by the guys that did the DC Digital. Which that got delayed because of this whole picnic thing. But there's video of that. And it looks fantastic. When that mod comes out, then you could send your PlayStations in to get all modded up. But until then, you're going to have to emulate PS2 games and make them look good. They just look like dog shit.
I like how the actual first Buffy the Vampire Slayer game was on Game Boy Color. Not even Xbox first. Then the Xbox one originally came out in 2002 on only Xbox. So
well, yeah, because it was ported over because they canceled the PS2 version.
That's so funny that the first Buffy game was just only on Game Boy Color, and then they had another one that was only on Game Boy Advance. Like, it's just so bizarre.
PS2's GPU was in-house shit. Yeah, easy, cheap to make, not powerful. You're right. PS2 did fog better, Silent Hill 2 and San Andreas, but the textures are better on Xbox. Game Boy Color than GBA.
Wasn't the PS3 proprietary too?
Yes,
Their
the
chipset?
Cell Engine. Yeah. It was going to work with all your appliances.
PlayStation, turn off my microwave.
And a lot of these people are stupid because they don't remember when Sony was selling you the PS3 as a computer. They're like, well, it's basically a computer that you can use in the house. It's a computer that plays games. They were trying to sell it that way to justify the price. People don't remember shit. Hey, guess what? It played Blu-rays and 1080p, but guess what? It only came with AV cables.
Yep, they're too cheap.
Didn't even come with an HDMI cable. Sony,
That's some
IBM,
bullcrap, man.
Toshiba, sell piece of shit. All right, what's on the docket?
Okay. They added Spongebob to Minecraft, so you can pick that up for $8 if you have Minecraft. That was kind of funny. Let's see. Oh, Knights of the Old Republic remake has been delayed indefinitely.
He just said that in the chat room. Yeah,
Yes, but
it's dead.
We can talk
That's
about it.
crazy.
Yep.
So that trailer we saw that was just like a big tease was just for nothing.
Well, Sony's going to eat it now because it was an exclusive, and then people gave Xbox so much shit. Like, Phil Spencer should have bought that game, and how dare he? Well, guess what, motherfuckers? The only way to play that game is still on the Xbox.
It's not coming out.
It ain't coming. I don't think it's ever coming out.
They said it's going to be delayed till 2025 or further.
It's not. We ain't seeing it.
So, good luck.
Or further.
Yep.
That's so bad. That's like at the end of the gen. They'll be like, yeah, further. What's
Beginning
that,
of
2030?
the next gen. If they even get the... Dude, Disney's going to cancel that shit.
Yeah,
They're
that's
gonna be like, yeah,
We're
not paying for that crap.
Why did you even announce it to begin with? Why did you even pay people to work on
Because
this shit to just...
this is what happens in gaming now, Anthony. We announce shit and don't release it.
Do you think it's also Star Wars fatigue sometimes, like the movies?
No,
where
they
keep,
fired the
pushing
two
out?
directors, a creative director and some other director. And because of that, now the whole project fell apart.
Damn.
It was probably so bad that they just fired those guys and scrapped it. How do you mess it up though? Like, it's
When did they
literally a
fire
remake.
them? Like, what was it like? Because when did we see that trailer? Was that at that Sony thing last
They
year?
fired them within the last month.
Yeah.
And we saw that trailer last year, right? Wasn't it at those live streams or one of the Sony events?
Yeah, it was recently. It
I was gonna say, like, that looked like it was like, oh yeah, we're making progress. Like, it might not come out in the next 2 years, but like, it's coming out.
Kotor Remake was going to be a Sony timed exclusive.
Yeah.
Now apparently Aspire sold it way too far. First would initially shipped once to investors. Aspire was the shittiest choice. I said from the start. Yeah, Aspire, they I don't even know how they're still around.
They might not be now.
They've been making games since like the PS2 era. They made The Shield the game.
Oh.
Damn.
And they canceled it on Xbox. They released it on PC and PS2, but canceled the Xbox version. And the PC version doesn't even work properly. I have it. You can't even install it. But then again, you couldn't install Gears on PC because Microsoft fucked that up. I'm talking about the original Gears of War for PC. The games with Windows Gold, Windows Live, whatever the hell it was called.
Yeah,
It wasn't because of games with Windows Live, too. The executable they put on the disc was the wrong executable. And you had to download the correct executable. And, I don't know, you had to, like, drop it into a folder and then install it. So if you install it off the disc, it doesn't even fucking work.
That's so bad.
Yeah. Something like that, and they screwed it up. I had to do the whole thing. Yeah, they only have done ports. They have only done ports. Apparently they sold investors a more port-like thing, but then decided it was a full reimagining. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would take quite a while if you're remaking the whole game. Well, rest in peace to Knights of the Old Republic.
Yep.
The only way you can play it is backwards compatible, so no.
Oh, there you go.
Who's the idiot now?
Yeah, right.
Maybe that's why Xbox passed on it. They were like, yeah, these guys are fucking around.
Well, that's the thing that, they get to see this stuff beforehand. I'm sure that they got to see early footage of it, and we're like, oh, yeah, no. So.
People are thinking Microsoft passed on it because they saw Spire tack down record. If Microsoft did pick it up, it would be another delayed game. Remember they said they were modernizing the story. Well, I didn't even pay attention, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I just saw the trailer, and I was like, okay, I'll play it when it comes out.
I didn't even fucking play the first one that much anyway. I played it for like 5 seconds. I heard they're really good games, but I have to get into them. And I won't be able to do that till I retire, so. And if I even care by then.
Who knows?
But for you guys in the chat that enjoyed it, good. Hey, it just sucks that this reboot or whatever the hell it was, remake, got fucking delayed.
Yep.
Alright, next.
The PS Plus Essential games for August came out, or they're coming out. You're going to get Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 for PS5, PS4. Yakuza Like a Dragon for PS5 and PS4, and Little Nightmares for PS4.
I've still never played. I think I played it at Perry's, but I never played the Tony Hawk remakes.
You sure it's a PS5 version?
It says it right here. It says both. It says Cross-Gen Deluxe Bundle, PS5 and PS4.
It's always on sale, and I just never get it.
There's no reason.
Well, now there's really no reason. Also, just like on Game Pass, all the Yakuza games are coming to Sony's Pass, so you could literally play them everywhere now.
What about these PS1 games? What the fuck?
No more news.
So, just so you know, and I don't even think I told you this because it was just so much to write. So the hackers got a hold of that emulator that runs those PlayStation games now.
Yeah.
And you can drop any fucking ROM right in there, any ISO, any bin and Q, put it on a PS4, and they run excellent.
That's awesome. That's so
really cool.
And they backported it so you can run them on the old firmware. So here's the deal. They're somehow able to dump brand new PlayStation games and backport them to the old firmware. So if you have a hacked PlayStation 4, you're playing all the brand new shit.
Pretty nuts.
And I think they're not going to release that jailbreak until after God of War Ragnarok. There's your real story right there.
Oh, yeah.
But let's make up shit about a fucking laptop that somebody left in their fucking car. Which
hit the bar.
Which, by the way, where's the news?
Right.
Nothing.
Yeah, let me tell you what got put out today. By the way, they're also dumping those games. Siphon Filter was dumped and all that. I think I showed you,
cool.
Anthony.
Yeah. I remember you sent me that. That was really cool. That's just so cool, man. That's why I love the little community of people that just make these things work, and it's cool to have, a little bit of a chance to get something like that if you don't have, PS5. Like if you have a hacked PS4 and you can't get a 5, you're just able to play some of these games. Like that's kind of cool, you know what I mean? Even though it's not running the best, but like, do you really care at that point? You just want to play the damn.
To play Elden Ring with the current updates, the Quarry with the current updates.
Yeah, like that's
Siphon
cool.
Filter, Far Cry 6 with the current updates, Madden 22 with the current updates.
How did they, it was like some kind of exploit they figured out?
You can play the new Ninja Turtles game on there. You can play Martha's Dead. You can play Assassin's Creed Valhalla with the current stuff. Castlevania Advance Collection. All the current stuff. MLB The Show 22. Sniper Elite V5.
Wow.
Gran Turismo 7. King of Fighters. Shadow Warrior 3.
That's nuts.
Lego Star Wars. Dying Light 2. Everything. WWE 2K22, Sifu. Everything. They get to play all the games. That's what I'm saying. I think that you're going to see Ragnarok on this website sooner than later.
Is Horizon on there?
Yes, Horizon Forbidden West is on here.
Wow.
With the current updates.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So if you have a hacked PlayStation 4, you can play all the brand new games. You don't have to pay nothing. So PS5 games are what you're saying? No. Okay, so look. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? Because they're multi-plat. Or cross-gen. Thanks for reminding me to buy the Yakuza games. Shock noise. So here's the thing. There's a PlayStation 5 exploit through the Blu-ray drive. And they've been running payloads. And I believe they have a dump payload. And I think they're dumping all this PS4 games on a PS5.
Wow.
But they're waiting to drop this PS5 jailbreak. And I think we know why they're waiting. For God of War.
Yep.
I think right after Ragnarok comes out, they're going to drop this jailbreak for the PS5. And off to the races we go.
That's going to be really nuts. Imagine that. Jeez.
I'm following it. We'll see what happens. Hey,
Yeah.
maybe they don't drop it right away, but there definitely is a payload.
Well, yeah.
I mean, they already showed it off. We know it exists. They just haven't released it publicly. But how are you dumping all these games?
Yep. Makes sense.
Somebody's going to fight them again. Well, somebody's been paying these people up to $50,000 for...
Bug bounties.
if you look at the Flow... Yeah, they do bug bounty program. The Flow, that guy had been making almost $100,000 a year. Just by finding exploits in the PlayStation 4 and 5. And what happens is after 3 months, he'll report the bug. After 3 months, I mean, they pay him and all that. After 3 months, there's full disclosure, and then he could release the information. And if you have a...
patched it.
Yeah, but if people that they're on lower firmware anyway, or if they have a system laying around the house that's still in the box. Like, look at Anthony. He's got 2 PlayStation 4 Pros that are hackable. I hooked you up with the jailbreak. I told you how to do it. And what'd you install? You gotta open your mic, man. We can't hear you.
I think the first thing I did was Dying Light 2. That was the first one I tried. Because that was like right when I did it, I think. It was like that week. And it worked. You know? So that was like one of those things.
But now you could play Horizon, you could play The Quarry. You know?
Right. Yeah, that's one that I actually should do, because I was just talking about that on my stream. I was like, I didn't know it was...
Runs in 30 FPS on PlayStation 5 anyway, so who cares, right?
It's true. It's true.
Buy it on PC. Runs at 60. I'm glad the channel exists. You guys kick ass. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for watching.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
We only do this because people are watching. Sony's going to give... Sony's going to fight them all over again. I read that one. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's like the real story here. But, you know...
We try to tell you the real shit all the time. You know, that's really... We're not trying to just have a show, a bunch of speculation, and be like, we wonder if this is real, and just put more, like, false shit out there. That's just not what we do. You know? We're not trying to, like, push that information further.
And if we fuck up, we come on here and we tell you guys. We're like, hey, we screwed up. That's a lot of... You don't see that a lot online.
We're not perfect. We make mistakes, you know what I mean? But we try not to, like, you know...
I actually really
that's clearly false and push it overboard. Go ahead.
I really try not to report rumors. I mean, every now and then, like, we'll get a pretty solid lead. Like, I have one thing on here I was waffling about. I think you sent it to me about Returnal. That, like, they haven't confirmed it's coming to PC, but it's coming to PC. And they've, like, deck verified it. It's like, yeah, that's technically a rumor, but it's, like, more solid than just, like, oh, they found a laptop. Like,
well, the whole slate's coming.
Right. So that's why it's more like, you know, I try not to just put, like, random crap that I find on the internet on here because it's pointless. And then if we really get some solid info, I'll let you guys know. But if not, there's no point.
Whatever. What else you got?
I think we talked about this before.
Oh my god, paper straws!
See, those are the good ones, though, because they're, like, twisted. They're more, like, rigid, right?
No, they just look like that.
They just melt into nothingness when you're trying to drink.
I'm used to them now because of their sogginess. Alright, go ahead.
I think we talked about this, but they delisted a bunch of the WWE games from everywhere. All of them except for... So they delisted 17, 18, 19, and 20. Only 22 and Battlegrounds still remain up on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Well, 22 is the current one.
Yeah, so all the other ones, 17, 18, 19, and 20, are all delisted now. So...
Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really foresee people wanting to go back and... 19
was the last good one.
Yeah.
Good thing I have that physical and digital.
Yeah, so, I mean, they didn't give anybody a chance, but if you really want to get it, I'm sure there's probably still CD keys, and the disc is probably, like, no money, so you can find it. And then the only other thing I have is our weekly Halo update, unfortunately. Another bullcrap thing. So, it's been reported that there's going to be no matchmaking for co-op when it's finally released. They recommend that you use external tools like Discord to find people to play co-op with. So you can't just randomly jump into co-op on Halo Infinite.
I mean, not that, like...
I don't know.
Why? Like, why?
Why is that hard to do? I don't understand it.
You know, I don't even know anymore.
It doesn't really affect us, but it's really stupid that they don't, like, why.
What if you don't have friends to play with? Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, what
you gotta
if you
go on
don't?
Discord and be like, looking for group friends. Like, it's 1995.
You gotta go on Discord and find somebody who's gonna, like
dude, if I want to play Gears of War with 2 other people, I can fucking jump on there on any chapter, search it, and find someone. What's the big deal on Halo?
I don't know how they can't do
What
that.
is the big fucking deal? Like, that is just so... Wow, I didn't even know that came out like that, but that's dumb. That's really dumb.
Yeah.
Like, that's really just like, wow, you're just rubbing it in every week that this game is not finished.
I feel bad about it at this point, but I really don't, because it's just the truth. I'm not making this stuff up.
I put over, probably 200 hours in a Halo Infinite, you know what I mean? Or however, so much on multiplayer. So it's like, I think we played it enough to judge it as it stands,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's a lost cause.
Yeah.
Look, they really need to get...
He's got to fucking fire those motherfuckers. Like, he's got to figure something out. He's got to be like, yo, it's done.
343 is so fucked. That's what Richard said in the chat. Look, this game, I mean, it could... Look at No Man's Sky. Remember that?
Yeah.
What this guy basically robbed everybody and shut the friggin' studio down, which was like a little deli.
Fuck the Oscars.
No, that's the wrong guy.
No, No Man's Sky was Hello Games.
Okay.
Yeah.
That guy shut everything down. He must have found a backer at some point, because then they started just rolling out content left and right. And No Man's Sky took about 7-8 years. I'm sorry, we haven't even been in there 7 years. And it took about 4 or 5 years for it to actually become the game that it was supposed to be. And they did it very silently.
It was so like, yeah, I remember we like
yeah, we talked about it.
Like, it would come out, and then Frank would have like a thing of news, and then he'd be like, and yeah, this just got an update today, and you're like, that's still getting updated. Like, you would be like, what the hell? It's like, that's what would happen. It would just be silently updated. Like,
and that game is currently updated, and they keep adding features to it. So he got a backer somehow, and that's good, because he fixed the game. Turn it around big time. And he did it silently, because he didn't get criticism for it, and now it's like the game that they want it to be. And they keep adding to it every fucking month. There's a new update for it.
I just saw another update like recently the other day.
Destiny 2, it's divided its audience. There's 50% of people that like it and stayed on it, and there's half of the audience that said, fuck it, I'm out. But Destiny 2 is like trying to get there, where they're at a stable situation now. Halo, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. Eventually it'll get there, but how long? It's already out. And they really need to start listening. Like, they got to put the cosmetics in the co-op. They got to make it so because we started the co-op campaign without Jeff. If Jeff joins the game, or if you join the game with us, we got to go all the way back to the beginning. You can't join with us where we're at. They got to fix that. So,
maybe that's why they're not doing matchmaking. So you can't just, like, join.
Oh, you might be spoiled if you join our...
Like, oh, it's like, dude, I'm searching the chapter up specifically, because Gears does that too. You literally would select the chapter, and you would search that chapter. It's like, if I don't have it, I'm not going to be searching that chapter. It doesn't let you select what you didn't beat.
Right.
You have to unlock
But
it.
even if you're just joining us, like, we have to go back to where you're at.
Why is it an inconvenience? Like, why can't it just...
Because you can't be spoiled.
Why is there only 6 multiplayer maps? You know what I mean? Like, why is there nothing? Like, what is that? Like...
The campaign's not really great either. I mean, I was fun the first time. Now that we're replaying it, I was just kind of like, it's all right.
Yeah.
But
I think because we're running through it. Whereas the first time we played it, we didn't beat it, so we didn't know what we were doing.
Right.
2015 was the last Halo game. They had plenty of time. Well, I'm going to bed. See you guys later. See you guys. Have a good one. You too, man. Thanks for stopping by. Go get some sleep. 343 literally has billions of dollars, says Trainwreck, to work with. Don't understand why they can't get it together. I don't know. That's the $1 million question, literally. That's how much it's going to cost.
They probably spend $1 million in toilet paper every month.
Let me tell you something. Microsoft is on a roll with the Xbox right now. Then you see shit like this. And you're like, okay. Do they really care? Do they really care? You know, they did Game Pass, and that took off, and it's working for them, and they worked their way back. But it seems like they only worked their way back because of Game Pass, and now they just don't give a fuck. Like you said, Anthony, there's no reason why this game should come out, and it's missing all the fucking features. And then here we are almost a year later, and we still don't have the stuff that was promised. And they're spending...
It will be 1 year, man, and it's like, we're just like...
And they're spending
co-op.
millions of dollars on this shit.
Yeah, it's the most expensive game ever made. Well, where the fuck is that in the product? You know what I mean? Like what Frank said. Yeah, we played through the campaign the first time. Maybe we were kind of blinded by the fact that it was like we're finally playing it. Maybe we liked it more. I don't know. But if I go back and play it on Legendary, like that might be more of a process than anything else, because I don't know if that will even be fun at that point.
Rich said, I finally beat the Infinite campaign a few days ago. It's my least favorite Halo single player in the series. Trainwreck says, I guess all the money in the world can't buy expertise. Alchemist says, when they get Activision... Oh, isn't that deal closing today?
In August, a couple more days.
August 1st, it'll be closed! We're getting Call of Duty World War II on Game Pass! Or Modern Warfare 2, whatever the fuck it's called. They have to call it the same name over and over again because people keep buying it.
Yeah.
Simple. Give Halo to one of the Call of Duty devs. And it's Call of Duty gives 2 to 3 years of Halo. Infinite had 6 years. They can make a better Halo game at this point. Why would they give it to Call of Duty devs when that game is going to look like dog shit? You know what I mean? I don't know. Look, there's no excuse for this. Look, I understand that we had the picnic and all that stuff, and I'm not one of these guys that's like, that's no excuse now. Like, I get it. Obviously. I give them time for that. But here's the problem that I have. Microsoft has a history of doing this shit before that all happened.
Exactly.
This is part of their history, is delaying shit. Right. Crackdown 3, anybody?
Yep.
And I understand it was in development hell and all that, but they have millions of fucking dollars to make sure that doesn't happen.
And it keeps happening.
They just had the initiative, and they say, yeah, we got to bring Crystal Dynamics. Why? Oh, they're going to help out. Okay, fine. Come on in. And then you're hearing all these fucking people walking out of the initiative. And then the people at Crystal Dynamics are pissed.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Obviously, it's not just a 343 thing.
No.
It's how they handle this shit.
My biggest
I don't know, man. They got a lot of fucking things to work on. They got to get somebody in there that's going to whip these people into shape. Or actually give direction. Maybe that's not it. Maybe they don't need to be whipped into shape, but they need direction. And they're just not sending people down there to, have a foreman or somebody down there and be like, yo, what are you doing? What's up? Where are we at this week? Here's where we need to be next week.
Yeah, the updates aren't cutting it. Like, they're not even really trying to take, the step to be like, hey, yeah, we're just going to, update this monthly because we know we really need to, fix or finish the stuff we haven't done. No Forge mode. No co-op mode. No matchmaking. Barely any maps. Limited playlist abilities. In the actual, because the playlists are only so limited, they keep adding them, sure. But it's still not what we had from the start of the other Halos. When you bought Halo 3 back in the day, in September of 2007, you got a finished game. That game was done. And
No! I'm kidding.
No! Yeah. that was for Richard, probably. But, no, you got it finished. So, it's just a really, I don't know, it is a smack in the face to fans, I think, that are like always trying to either buy your product, you know, because we bought it, like I have it over here, and we played it on Game Pass, like we all bought it.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
What?
We didn't buy
I don't see it on your shelf. He's lying.
But yeah.
My biggest issue with this whole thing is like, yeah, it's taken a while, but then when we get something, it's still not good. Like the campaign with the tethering, it's a pain in the butt to stick to everybody. Then on top of that, now you're not gonna have matchmaking. It's like they're giving us something, but it's just still crap. Like, yeah, they're giving us the features, but they're like not correct. It's still half baked.
You know, this is where, you know, we're fans of Microsoft, and we were with them with the whole Xbox One bullshit. We stuck with them. We finally got to Series X. Everything's good. Everything's great. People are buying it. But now that we're here, it just feels like they don't give a shit. I'm always going to go back to this showcase this year. That really burnt me as an Xbox fan and a consumer.
And it's so funny too because I was in the UK at the time, and I was thinking like, oh man, there's gonna be so much to talk about, and then these guys were fucking cursing them out by the time I got back. I think I went out to check out some stores, and then I came back. And, I'm like 5 hours ahead, but I'm like I jumped.
Microsoft has no bloody fucking games, mate. That's what you heard. You heard the guy saying that when you were in the store.
Yeah,
and you're like, what?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I come
Look
back
at
to
this
the
fucking American wanker.
You guys were pissed, and I was like, holy shit, they really must have dropped the ball if this is happening. You guys are all in person too. Like Nick came through, and Jesus was there too.
We're all there watching this, and we're all like, what the fuck are we watching?
Like you're thinking you're gonna get something like epic, and then you get like it wasn't even like E3 2019, and that was like a real that was cool to be in person for that because that was like a pretty cool event. There were some cool announcements. You guys stacked the Game Pass. Like, there were some cool things that happened, but that was, like, a big, like, anticlimactic, like, what the fuck? Like, that's it? That's all you have? And then, yeah.
You gotta keep it real.
Yeah, you're not gonna lie if it fucking...
It's like those Nintendo events where they keep showing the Japanese RPGs. It's like... Yep. Just show me Kirby, show me Mario, show me something.
At like 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. It's always like early as shit. I wake up, I'm like, oh shit, Perry streamed. Oh wait, it's a Nintendo thing.
In this game, you play as Yuji Naka, trying to find out the ancestry. It's like, who cares? Who the fuck cares? Okay, I'm here for Mario. I'm here for Kirby. I'm here for all that Zelda shit. I'm not here for third-person RPGs that all fucking look the same. I'm not playing Super Nintendo in fucking 2022. Okay? I've been there. I've done that. Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo, Breath of fucking Fire, and Final Fantasy fucking 3 that's really 6. I've had enough of this shit. I've been there.
Reskinning those games, right? Like, they're just, like, putting them out again.
Yes.
But they think everyone's fucking nerdy and sitting there hunched over playing the stupid games. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yuki Naka.
They act like that's a regular name over here. Like, Yuki Naka, he's down the street. He was right by fucking Burger King.
Oh my god! At least I know what you mean though, because it always like pans to the game and it's like in this town, and it's like a narration like.
Yeah, I hate that.
HD. At least it's not as bad as Gal Mipson.
Hey, that's my guy right there. That's a better fucking name than half these names in these games over here. We got Richard with the $2 Canadian Super Chat. Only 5 multiplayer maps.
Hunched over like
that. Well, really, like I'm really gonna fucking sit there and be hunched over and do all that.
And find the princess, the million.
Why are you making 80-hour games on a handheld? Okay.
Hey, listen. Show me the Super Switch, and then we'll talk about playing these long ass RPG games. Okay, but until then, I wouldn't want to play anything that that limited in performance on a Switch, and like.
Well, that's why it looks like Super Nintendo, because then you can run on it 60 FPS.
Well, yeah, exactly. But then you're like, well, what could this be if they actually presented it in a better way? But
imagine if they made a Uji Naka narration for RE1 back in the day. The game would have been dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Look how Japanese Jumping Flash really is when you play it.
Yeah.
And it's still a fun, fucking awesome game. Because you're like, you know what? This game is super Japanese, but it's the culture, and I appreciate that in the game. It's something different. Fun. Whereas these games today, they just slam this shit right in your fucking face.
Imagine if...
Let's not... go ahead.
If it was like a Resident Evil Direct now, and it's like... play as Ugi Naka, exploring the Spencer Mansion.
Okay, listen. Capcom's Resident Evil presentations are pretty crappy to begin with. But at least at the end of the day, Capcom knows their audience. And they're like, okay, here's this, here's what you've been waiting for, here's where we're going, here's what we're doing here. They get that. It took them a while, but they get it now. Capcom won E3 this year for me.
That was the first of its kind, you know what I mean? So I think that was pretty, like, I think they at least tried to keep it moving. It didn't drag, it was like 40 minutes.
But they gave everybody what they wanted. And Microsoft fails to understand that that's what people want. They show me fucking shitty games, and they're like, "Oh wow, at least you got gameplay." It's like, no, you show me gameplay of games I don't want to play. You told me at that showcase why I shouldn't even have Game Pass, and I'm locked into that bullshit.
There's someone playing the acoustic guitar.
They don't care about you anymore. They care about you being on Game Pass, and we understood that, but we thought we were gonna get some good stuff out of it. And it's like, yeah, we're putting up first-party games on Game Pass whenever the fuck they come out. So yeah, stack it. We want you to stack it. We want you to be fucking locked in prison with no games.
They want you to play the picnic game.
Why was GoldenEye not put out? Oh, because there's stuff going on. Are you fucking kidding me, my man? Are they stopping selling the fucking movie on 4K right now? I don't see them fucking pulling the 4K movies out there. I don't see them stop selling GoldenEye and fucking movies on the digital storefronts over there. If it's such a touchy subject, why are they fucking still selling the movie? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
They want you to play indie games, remember? You know? That's it.
Yeah, if they really wanted to sell a lot of Series S's, they would have fucking put GoldenEye out that day. They would have shadow dropped it and be like, boom, done. Everyone ran out.
Done such a long time ago.
I had people in the shop, okay, that would have bought a Series S right then and there. And said, yo, GoldenEye's on Xbox, I'm buying that shit right now.
And they literally, the S's keep coming in stock like every week. So it's like they have the consoles there to be pushed out the doors.
You have to understand something, though. And you know this, I don't have to tell you, but for everybody listening, GoldenEye's a big fucking deal to people my age and, you know, some younger people, not many, but I would say your age too, around your ages, because you guys get the game.
Yeah, my cousins had it. It was around.
GoldenEye's a big fucking deal. And people don't want to play on N64 anymore. Because the graphics are dated, there's no HDMI conversion, there's none of that. I mean, officially, you have to go out and get all that stuff modded in, but nobody's really doing that.
Yeah.
No one's doing it. People are like, oh yeah, I remember GoldenEye, right? Now, if you said GoldenEye was on Xbox and Switch, you'd be like, holy shit, I'm buying that right now. You would have a surge.
And you can play online.
And you can play online, forget it.
Oh, man.
Forget it. Would have blown up.
You're taking that couch co-op experience that you can still have, but you're blowing it up to a bigger scale. That's it, man. You know, I agree. They should have really dropped that thing and just pushed those things out the door. That would have been awesome, especially right now because we're in this like, you know, nothing's really coming out. Like, so we're just.
That's what I'm saying. The game is done.
Great. Yeah,
it's done. Drop it.
Remember what we did that night instead of play GoldenEye?
We played GoldenEye on 360.
No, but then after that, we played Where the Wild Things Are on 360.
Really?
Oh, you did.
There was just nothing. Yeah, it was like that was it.
Did you have the 360 there as backup, like just in case?
Yeah, we had it there.
Yeah,
we played GoldenEye that day, but
yeah,
that was really disappointing.
Yeah, but it would have been nice to put away the old shit and been like, all right, cool, it's fresh.
That's what we want.
Console, brand new.
That's why the Series X is good because it does all the backwards compatible shit.
Yep.
And I don't want to break out the 360 anymore.
No.
I want to actually retire that thing and be done with it. If I could play GoldenEye on the Series X, I'm not hooking up the 360 again for a long time unless something comes out that I gotta play.
Right.
That was like leaked out or put on the internet. They just ruined it for a lot of people, man. And they're like, this, and that. It's like, fuck off. They got you locked in the Game Pass. They don't give a fuck, man. That's why Halo's fucking still broken, because they're like, these people ain't paying for it. Meanwhile, I fucking paid for it.
Yep.
I actually bought it. I bought the console. It came with the game. And I paid extra money for that. The console was more money. It was $50 extra fucking dollars. I bought the Steelbook.
Me too.
And, I'm not allowed to have that stuff now. Get out of here with that. Yeah, they really need to fix their issue here with that, because they're gaining momentum and they're putting the brakes on people that are actually customers. Because I've been with these guys since Xbox Original, and I even stuck with them through Xbox One. But it's getting to a point now where it's like, you don't feel appreciated.
No, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
It's just fucked up.
At least Sony flat out fucking tells you, like, yo, you know what, motherfucker, it's $70. That's how much it's going to cost you. Sony's like a prostitute. Yeah, it's going to cost $70 for the night. Xbox is like a fucking a fucked up relationship. Yeah, we're together, but I need my space, and I need this, and I need that. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I think that's the best analogy ever.
Make up your mind.
And Nintendo is just fucking dumb.
$70, but you're getting laid. Game Pass? You might not make it that night. It's cheaper, but no.
Imagine if they made Yuka narration or that Jumping Flash is a Japanese fever dream, but it doesn't go overboard with the story. On the story. I think Jumping Flash is awesome. And they incorporate all the heritage and the culture. I think it's great. It's really cool. You want to talk about this Last of Us thing? A lot of people are pissed at the pricing. I mean, we talked about them. I believe that they leaked the info. It got more backlash, so they officially came out the next day and said, "Whoa!"
Yeah.
Why did they think that would save them? It's like worse.
Because they don't get it.
They know deep down that there's people that aren't gonna fall for this shit.
Let me tell you something.
They do have people already, because these collector's editions sold out and shit. But come on.
Well, how many did they put out? That's the real. I don't know. That's the real answer. Real question.
Yeah, that is a good question. I don't know. I'd imagine not as many as like a normal release.
Because let me tell you something. This is a cash grab.
Yeah.
We all know that. You don't think they're going to have these collector's editions out after release? Of course they will.
They could put them back in stock.
They'll put them out. Stores are going to have them. They're doing this to get people hyped up. And then now there's a backlash over the price. And they don't seem to understand like where we're coming from. They're like, oh no, we have to charge this much. Oh, no, you don't. The fucking game is it's going to be 10 years old next year.
And they basically just patched it.
Oh, well, they did this, and they added this and that. Why didn't you do that for Last of Us 2? Because you got the HBO show coming out next year. Okay, I get it. But that's next year. You're not getting that show this year, I don't believe, right?
I don't know. I mean, I know it's done, being filmed, but I don't know if it has a date.
Well, if it's coming out this year, then the $70 makes sense. If it's coming out next year, the game's going to be $10 by next year.
It says 2023 according to HBO.
Okay, so why... By Black Friday, the game's going to be half off.
It'll be $34.99 on the sale. It always is.
I bet you some places are going to sell for $29. Which, by the way, should be the price of the game.
Exactly.
On launch, $29.99. And then we found out a couple days ago, the PC port is not too far behind the PlayStation 5 release. So, I'll probably play it on PC. But I'm not paying the full price for that. Are you crazy?
No way. Oh, by the way, Spider-Man was already down to like 50. I don't know if you saw that.
$53, but you need to use, I think, Reman Gaming or something.
Yeah.
That's
so
gonna
that'll
go. That's gonna drop even further.
Yeah.
The remake doesn't even look that good. I agree. Last of Us 2 looks better.
Yeah, literally looks like they just patched it. Like it's not.
My problem with Last of Us 2 is that it's not a horror game anymore, and the gameplay is not even is non-existent. Because the gameplay that you do get in Last of Us 2 is really good, but you just don't get enough of it. It's all this Netflix drama bullshit that you're in the middle of playing. And it's like, okay, well, that's not really why I wanted to play this game, but okay. You went from being a horror to a Netflix movie, or a TV show or whatever. Never play Last of Us 2. Looks like a huge step down. Yeah, it's not horror. It's like a Netflix drama. Well, we'll take your questions.
Yeah, let me see. Let me look for our stuff. See if there's anything else real quick. Falling down 4K.
I'm talking about the graphics only.
Getting closer to Coneheads.
Yeah.
Coneheads and Gilbert Grape.
You know, Amazon screwed up. I ordered Species like a long time ago whenever it went up, and I ordered the He-Man Christmas special, and they're supposed to come, and they just didn't. The tracking number didn't work, and they never showed up.
Wow.
It said it was coming from UPS.
I sent back House of the Dead on GameCube. On Switch. I sent it back on a Switch last month, and I got an email yesterday saying they never got it, and they're recharging my card.
Wow.
So I have to get the tracking number, and I have to call them now. That's the second time that happened to me.
Yeah, they're dropping the ball.
Because I guarantee the UPS store didn't fucking mail it back properly. Because the last time that happened and I called, they were like, oh, we made a mistake, sorry. We fixed your card. We're not charging you anymore. But you gotta watch out. When you get emails from them, read them.
Yep.
Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. What?
You know what needs a Blu-ray that isn't $260? Airheads. It needs a new Blu-ray.
Why is that $260?
On Amazon it is for some reason. I don't know why, but...
I have it.
Print. You have that one?
Yeah, I bought Airheads on Blu-ray. I hope I didn't throw the case out.
Yeah, I don't know why. I gotta see what's going on eBay, because Amazon just might be a dumb listing, but...
You know what was originally... what's going for like 100 and something that they're reprinting that I'm totally buying? The original King Schlong 1933 Blu-ray. It's $20 on Amazon for September 20th release.
Oh shit!
And it was 100. It's like 100 and something on like eBay because I've been looking for it for like God knows how long.
Damn.
I just saw it before and I was like, "Yep, getting that."
Oh my god, dude! This Airheads thing is on eBay for like $339. Like what?
Hey, it might get reprinted. Like all the stuff. Look at that King Kong. Like who? You know what I mean? Like that's getting reprinted. It's just random.
I think there's a region too that's like 30 that this guy's selling, but the normal like one that's out of print is like so much money. What the fuck?
It's weird that they're like certain things they're reprinting don't really make sense.
No,
I don't like
yeah.
Wouldn't you reprint King Kong before when everyone was trying to buy them before Godzilla vs Kong? Why would you reprint it in September of 2022? Like, I don't know. And same with the Coneheads and the Gilbert Grape and everything. It's like,
and all these Steelbook reprints too that are also coming out. They're also reprinting Zombieland 1 and 2 Steelbooks. Like they're reprinting all this shit.
yeah.
Very odd.
Oh yeah, I see that here. Yeah, that is weird. And Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really weird.
So yeah. If you missed out on them, but you can get them on Amazon now. That's the difference, because before it was Best Buy exclusive.
Yeah.
Like that Spider-Man one, like that was a Best Buy exclusive, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's odd, but hey, you
My
know,
Heat 4K is going to be coming out soon, and I should be getting that. That comes out on the 9th. I
Oh,
got
that's
that on
good.
the Steelbook. That's sold out in Best Buy. So
I'm really mad that they didn't ship my Species though, because I heard that's a really good transfer, and I love that movie.
oh, I didn't ship it yet.
No, it was supposed. They just Amazon like screwed up. So if it doesn't move by tomorrow, then I'm just gonna cancel it and reorder it because it says it'll be here in like 1 day if I just reorder it. So
Heat
what am
comes
I
out
gonna
the
do?
same day as Sonic on 4K.
Yeah, we ordered that.
You got the Steelbook?
The Steelbook. Yep. I mean, we'll see.
I don't have the Steelbook for the first one, but
It's interesting. It's interesting they do these things.
yeah,
But I guess the studios want money, so they're like, yeah, why not?
yeah, people are buying them, right? So fuck it.
Yep.
You getting your Star Trek on, or do you already have all the ones they announced?
Yeah, I ordered the other ones that weren't out because I have the first four, and I'm
Fans are
sure it's the
marking
same
out.
transfer.
Fans are marking out for those covers. They love those covers.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna buy the ones I already had though.
No, no, no,
I
no.
just only pre-ordered
Double
4, 5,
dipping
and
is a
6.
that's a slippery slope. You know what I mean? Especially with a franchise you like. Double dipping like that, like you're like, ah, like if you just bought them, unless you want to, because especially with Star Trek, it's been released so many times. I can imagine some fans might get rid of their old sets or their old collection of films if they've been released like so many times and they bought them.
Right.
Because it's just like I feel like there's so many Star Trek releases from physical media, from like VHS all the way till now. There's probably a thousand
Well, and
releases.
there's 10 movies, and
Oh my god!
they only put out 4. Well, there's 10 in the Prime timeline, then there's
Right?
3 in that Kelvin timeline. But um, so the newer ones they put out in 4K like a long time ago because they're from 2009 and all that.
They're like
But
the more recent ones. Yeah.
the old ones, I had bought the first 4, and then now they're putting them all individually. So I just grabbed 5 and 6. So like I'm good because I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna rebuy them to get a different cover after I spent $100 on the 4 of
Yeah.
them.
No.
So, but it's just interesting, we're getting all this stuff. We got King Ralph, we got Coneheads, all that.
Just looking here. So October is a pretty crazy month because October 4th, you're getting a horror goodness on October 4th. You got the Fright Night Steelbook, which is killer. You have which is 4K. You have the Night of the Living Dead 4K from Criterion. That's coming out. So I don't know if I'm going to double dip on that immediately. I might wait for that. Dracula, Bram Stoker's Dracula 4K Steelbook. This is all on the same day. Scream 2 Steelbook. And then apparently the Halloween 6, Halloween uh Halloween 6 no, Halloween 5 was released on 4K. So it's Halloween 6, Halloween H2 and Halloween Resurrection apparently are going to get released by Scream Factory. So that's all on October 4th apparently.
It's a lot of money.
A lot of
If you're
money.
buying them all.
I think I'll probably bite on the Scream 2 Steelbook and probably the Halloween stuff. Maybe I'll get them like one, a couple at a time. Like you don't have to rush to get them. It's not like they sell out,
Right.
And then Godfather has like a bunch of Steelbooks coming out on the 11th. And then Universal Monsters has another collection on 4K. It's like a part 2. Remember how they did a part 1?
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, they're doing a part 2 on the 11th. So yeah, if you're a horror fan, you're going to be spending some money in October.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That's a lot of great stuff.
Right. I'm going to have to, hold back though in a little bit. I don't want to go crazy. So I'll probably I already have the Scream 2 stuff pre-ordered, so I'll definitely stick with that. Fright Night I could probably wait on.
Yeah, I'm trying just to get stuff that I really want. I don't want to get a
Yeah.
whole bunch of crap that I'm not gonna that I'm never gonna watch or I don't
Yeah, or
need.
open, right?
Yeah. That's why I've
That's
just been
my
trying to
thing.
get the
Like
classics.
I've been trying to like go through and like, open shit and just watch it, watch all the features, you know what I mean? Make sure like I'm kind of not backlogged.
Yeah, absolutely. Because space is a premium. So
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna check real quick, see if there's any other gaming stuff. While we have a minute here. I don't think so, but I'm gonna see. You know stuff's gonna break tomorrow. We always say it.
I know. I know.
But we'll save it for the week after.
Yep.
Uh Say I'll check Wario too. You never know what he's gonna come up with. Some wacky stuff.
Never know.
Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Let's check Wario. He's the go-to guy.
Wario.
Let's see. A bunch of crap. I played some of that cat game.
Stray.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not worth like I wouldn't have
I
bought
heard
it,
it's
but
6 hours.
yeah, I played maybe an hour or so. I was just sitting
And
around.
Callie saw it. She's like, "Oh, I want to play that." I'm like, I don't have the service, and I don't feel like spending $30. But
No, I don't think it's worth.
if she
I
wants
don't.
to get it, that's up to her. But
Yeah, I
I don't
don't. I
know.
don't know if it's worth paying money for, but
That's what
it
I
was.
told her. I was like, "It's on, Steam too, so I'm pretty sure I can download it, right? I'm pretty sure it's cracked.
Maybe I don't know, but
Who knows?"
I'm sure. Yeah, it's gonna be if it's not. But yeah, it's just a silly little game where you literally play as a cat. I mean, there's not much to say about it. You just walk
You
around
do
and interact with
puzzles,
stuff,
and
and
yeah,
yeah, it's not
it's
like
like it's taken over by this these robots. It's like this dystopian world, right? Like,
yeah, you're like trapped underground or whatever. I
yeah,
don't
a
know.
cat gets separated by its pack and it's trying to find its way back. You can stretch, do all
Yeah,
this crazy shit.
you get
That's
a
so
bag
funny.
stuck on your head to like do all the stupid cat things. So it's amusing for like a little bit, but I don't know if I'll ever go back and finish it.
Yeah,
Maybe,
like how immersive it is. Like, do you really want to beat it? You know?
maybe I don't know. Let me see. Checking some more stuff here. Oh, come on. It's just like all the same crap. Not a whole lot going on. Yeah,
Not a whole lot.
I'm wondering when they're gonna give us some more PS1 games. Cause
Yeah,
isn't
you know,
well, when did the service come out? July, so I guess any
June.
time now. Oh, it was June. That's right.
Yeah, it's
So
like all
yeah,
summer, and they're like, yeah, that's it for now.
they should
But
add some more. I would
yeah,
think soon.
hope so.
They should. There's a lot of good PS1 games that they could add to get people to stick to that.
Yeah, and I sat there and I just played through Siphon Filter like old times. I just played through it legit, straight on. Obviously I had the rewind thing, which was dope.
Oh
So it
yeah,
was like mission failed. All right, boop boop boop, done. That was nice.
that
Got the
Toy
got
Story
the
game on
platinum.
there is good too. I don't know if you ever
Oh
played that one.
yeah, 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 yeah. I remember I have a because we have it on video, but literally have a video of me opening that on like Christmas '99. Like
The
Toy
game.
Story 2. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Because
it's a
I
great
played
game.
I played that. I love that. I love that movie. I love that game. That was really good. And to see that on there was random. So the fact because I owned it on the PS3, I was able to download it. So I was like, oh, that's cool because that was kind of like they put out those games that weren't really on that list. So
Yeah, I
you
just
know,
randomly saw it one day and I was like, oh, I'll download this.
yeah. Still really pissed though. Director's Cut's only on the service. They're not getting my money though.
That's right. Grr, Jim Ross is angry. F. Henry the Red.
What
Oh
the
no.
hell?
What did he ever do to you besides be annoying in that movie? Oh, that's a show I still never finished. I got into Ash vs. Evil Dead, then we started watching The Commish, and it's all I've been watching. So I guess one day I'll go back and finish it.
Ash vs. Evil Dead's easy. Finish.
Yeah, I was in season 2, so
Those episodes are fast.
yeah.
Very fast.
Does anybody have any questions in the chat? There's a bunch of people in here, or just comments or whatever.
Yeah, definitely put your questions in now. Now,
Right now, right meow.
there's a Paranormal Activity box set.
Ugh. How many of those are there? Like 6, 7,
I
5?
think there's 7. Pretty sure it's 7.
It's funny. I was gonna buy the Predators on 4K, like all the movies, but
Yeah.
some of them are just so bad that I don't even think it's
Yeah.
worth. It's only
The first two
$35 for
First
the.
two are only worth it.
Yeah,
You know.
it's on sale for $35.99 for the 4 of them on 4K, but like the second 2 are, like you said, they're just so bad that
I think there's 8 Paranormal Activities,
oh my god.
and there's 9 discs because of the story of Paranormal Activity. Because the last one was called Next of Kin, which I don't even know what the fuck that was. I think that came out during the picnic, so I think that kind of lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's actually to be honest with you, if you don't own them for $68, that's not too bad because it actually looks like a set where the cases are actually cases. So if you put it up against like, you know, your other stuff, it looks uniform like the Scream Factory stuff. So that's not that bad. I hate sets where it's like in a slim case or it's in one of those like, slide out things.
Oh, yeah,
But,
yeah. Oh, by the way,
yeah.
that you just reminded me. I wanted to tell both you guys this, not that it matters, but I was in Barnes and Noble and they have Arrow Video 4Ks,
Yes.
like at
Yes,
Barnes
they
and
do.
Noble. They're
Yeah.
like extremely expensive, but they were there.
Yeah, no,
So-
they price match to Amazon a lot of times, so you can sometimes do that. But also, yeah, if you Criterion, they have a bunch. They get Arrow stuff. They get Arrow. They get a decent amount of their releases.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised to see them in an actual store. We
Right,
just
it's
happened
kind
to
of
go
cool.
there, and I was like, "Oh, that's
Yeah,
weird."
it's kind of cool. It's kind of like a hidden like little outlet for nerds like us that like to buy shit. Like
Yeah.
that, and you can go in and pick it up. And if you want to, obviously Amazon always has it, but if you want to just physically grab it and
They wanted $60 for RoboCop on 4K.
what?
$60. I was
Wait,
like,
was it just the normal one? Like
it was the Arrow Video 4K.
not the Steelbook or anything?
Nope.
Because the Steelbook, I think I spent like $30 on back when it came out.
60.
But wow,
Come on, chat.
wow.
Questions. Trainwreck put our little emojis that I love.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. My emoji's so huge. Why?
You're just like, why?
It's just so big. I mean, I love it, but great. He just spammed me as chonk. That's great. I gotta recreate it.
So I actually bought the Halloween novelization from Barnes and Noble in Massachusetts. It was a Barnes and Noble that had 2 floors. It had an escalator in it, and you could
Ours
go
has
up.
2
And it
floors.
was like, really? God
Yeah.
damn it! Mine's skimped over here. Mine's like 1.
Uh,
It's got a Starbucks in it, but like that's it. I think all of them do. But yeah, I didn't read it, but I did see the Kills one. I didn't grab it yet, but I like to read the novelizations on the original. But yeah, it was the Halloween 2018 one that I found because obviously you can only find so many in there. But
You want to read Halloween novelizations? Well, I'll tell you the ending of Ends right now. The test screenings happen, but I'm getting conflicted results. Not like last time where the guy put it out and I had to like go to 10 different websites to like, because apparently you can read deleted Reddit posts, but you have to like go to like these websites and backdoor the link, and that's how I read the results of Kills. I'm not getting that with Ends. I'm getting conflicted reports.
they probably put out disinformation to like swerve people.
Well, no, there were screenings. Well, yeah, I don't know. I can tell you the picnic stuff is not in the film.
Good.
So you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I had to worry about that in the Ari Netflix show already. So, give me
What?
Give me a break, Perry, please. Spare me. Spare me.
Yeah, I'll spare you, all right. Just don't watch it.
He'll spear you.
Tell your
I watch
fans.
it so other people don't have to warn people not to watch it. I save people the time, you know. Because you asked that question, like, why
Yeah,
do
but
I
you
do
say
it?
that,
And I
but
thought
they
about
run out
it.
and watch it anyway, and they're like, "Oh, who would watch that?"
I do it to tell people not to watch it. It's different. It's not like I'm watching.
Yeah, I
it and
know,
being
but
like,
you know they don't.
I watched this and I'm happy I watched it. It's like, no, I'm doing content on it. I'm doing something for it. I'm not just watching it and just like going to sleep.
Yeah, but you know your
You know
audience
what I mean?
lies to you. They still watch it. They're gonna say, "Oh, I would never watch it." Meanwhile, they got it on in the background.
I mean, that's their problem. That's their
Ooh, I
problem.
would never watch it.
That's their problem. If I tell them, if I warn them, I warn them. That's not like I sat there and I was like, watch it.
Mike Tyson spotted walking around with a cane. Okay,
no.
I mean he's 100 years old, so I mean,
I gotta bring out the king. All right, deal of the day. You have a smart window air conditioner. GE 246.99.
it's funny you said that because I just clicked on it.
We're all on the same page.
That looks like a nice air conditioner. Ooh,
Oh yeah, no. I mean that's it.
14 terabyte hard drive, 250. That's a little too much money.
Yeah, a little too high on that.
I got that for 189 a couple of months ago.
Oh my God, Element Electronics.
Oh,
Element IPS panel. They're making Oh my God.
and Hisense. Hisense is like a dollar store brand.
Do you see the bootleg ring? It's called Eufy.
Yuffie.
Where is that?
There's a bootleg ring camera, and it literally looks exactly like it, but it says it's Eufy. Why are they
It
selling
has
bootleg
lights on
stuff
it.
here?
I know. An Insignia trash can. That's probably pretty dope.
An Old Navy
Trash
gift card. An Insignia microwave.
The trash can's only $20.
Yeah,
It didn't update
why-
yet.
Why is there an Old Navy gift card on here?
I don't know. What about Zootopia? Wait, what? What the fuck is this guy saying in the chat room?
Oh, no.
What is
ruin
that? Is that
I
Resident
don't
Evil?
know. Don't ruin that movie for me. Does he mean Zootopia the movie? The kids movie?
He must be. He's talking to Anthony, so he must mean
Okay.
something Resident Evil.
That's fine. I don't care about that.
Unless he's lost it.
He just snapped. Like,
He's lost it.
So this weekend I have to test the screens outside with the projector. To see how that works.
let me know if you need help or anything.
Now I'll let you know. Hopefully I don't run into crazy people.
No, if you're good, then you're good, but...
I know what Alchemist is talking about.
Is that Resident Evil related?
Yeah, they let's just say that show's dumb. I can't express
It's a
that.
show? What? Is that something in the TV show?
It doesn't happen in the show, but they
Like, is this guy sitting down eating lunch and he watches something?
reference corporations that actually exist. They reference rich people that actually exist. I'm
Why
telling you
wouldn't
right
I?
now. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, like, come on, man. Like, when we played the original Resident Evil, they're not talking about Microsoft and Sony and, like, all this shit. Like, they're not talking about that in the game. Like, they don't exist.
Right.
You know, it's in this game universe. But anyway. But yes, Richard's right. The 78 novelization goes for some money. It does. All those original ones, like same thing with the Jason Lives novel that has that little thing at the end with his dad paying off the guy to take care of his grave or whatever. Elias Voorhees. That's all from the novel.
We were supposed to. New Line was going to make an Elias Voorhees movie
Yeah, that was like late 80s, right?
where the kid goes missing and they're looking for the kid. Then the mother's fucking out there and Jason ends up
they were
killing
trying
the
to
father
find
at the end of the movie.
Yeah. You
And
know.
They scrapped it. They reference it in Resident Evil show. Dora says she reads it. Why? What? Yo, motherfucker, let me tell you something. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't watch that Resident Evil bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not going to. You don't have to convince me.
When is Marvel suing for ripping off Blade?
Did Propellerhead ever get sued?
No.
Yeah, they sued, but I don't know if they lost or anything.
Oh, I don't know.
He filed a suit.
Yeah.
Just forget about it. Listen, I'll support Resident Evil when they start doing Resident Evil shit. You know, I don't know what happened with this franchise.
It went off the rails.
When I bought the game in '96, these motherfuckers were locked in a house. Okay? Now these guys are fucking reading. This guy's telling me in the chat room they're reading porno. The guy's fucking farting. The guy looks like fucking Blade on crack. Like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? I thought this was about people locked in a house with zombies.
Bit too easy, I guess.
Yeah, whatever, man. Fuck that fucking brand. Fuck Resident Evil. I'm so sick and tired of the fucking bullshit. I was such a huge fan of that franchise, and all of a sudden now they're doing dumb shit. That's like The Last of Us.
It's just because Capcom gives them the leeway to do what they want.
Yeah, well, Capcom needs to fucking go in there and be like, yo, can you stop fucking our shit up?
Yeah, like, give them some boundaries. But they didn't give Paul Anderson really any boundaries, and that's what enabled them. That's enabled this whole thing. Because when I watch this, it feels like a lower tier Anderson film. Like, I'd watch the Anderson films with the first 3 over this any day.
Right.
Any day. But that enabled them to be like, oh, we can do what we want, right? And I feel like that's, unfortunately, what we got.
They gotta reboot the whole fucking franchise. They gotta redo everything all over again. Because they don't know where they're... Even the current games, they don't even know what the hell they're doing. It's just a bitch slap franchise at this point. It needs to be slapped across the face and be rebooted and redone. Fuck the current reboots. Reboot it again. Like, you know what? We're going to start from scratch. Boom. I heard this. So Power Rangers, apparently. Billy's going to be in season 30, and then they're rebooting after that. Like, clean slate. Mighty Morphin.
Wow.
So I don't know what that's all about. I heard they were turning back into Mighty Morphin, and they were going to leave it like that. But I guess he's going to lead the final... The current timeline is just done. In season
okay
30.
with that, though, because it gives you a new entry point to get into it now. Like, if you wanted to...
Well, if they redo Mighty Morphin and they get a new cast and they start shooting scenes and stuff like that, good.
Yeah.
But it sucks for fans like me who, you know, Billy's going to be the last guy that shows up. They're not doing like a reunion thing. And that's it. They're going to end it. They're going to wrap that up finally.
Yep. It's funny that it's ending with Billy.
Yeah, because Jason David Frank is like, oh, I'm not doing it no more.
Which, I don't understand that, but...
He did it like a year ago. He's been doing it for 10 years.
Yeah.
You can't show up for 1 or 2 more episodes?
Yeah, just get it over with and then give us what we want and be done.
I don't know. Something weird with that one. Maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe he's pulling a Nev Campbell. So, I'm calling it right now. Twisted Metal's going to be a better show than Resident Evil.
Yeah. I would assume so. The bar's not very high.
I think they're going to pull
That may
it
be the
off.
case, but do we really want a Twisted Metal show? Like,
I want one if it's done right. If it's not going to be done right, if they're playing bumper cars with Nev Campbell and fucking Will Arnett, then I don't fucking want it.
I want that character backstory on those guys. That's what I like.
Samoa Joe's Sweet Tooth. I mean, he looks like Gargamel now. What the fuck did they do to him?
Did you see the troll picture I sent in the chat?
Yeah.
He looks like that.
He looks like the troll from David the Gnome.
Yeah.
He should reboot David the Gnome.
As the troll.
That clip I saw of Wesker clones made me throw up. Wait, there's clones? Why can't Wesker just be one fucking guy? How did this... How is this guy like 75 people now? He was a fucking Duke Nukem wannabe that got his head cut off in the first game. All of a sudden, he's like 10 people. Richard knows. Resident Weasel.
Weasel.
So I had cat food in the front yard, in the bag. It was by the door. Let's just say a family member dropped it off, and we didn't bring it in. Had a raccoon eating it. Then the next day, I look outside. I see a little wig on the floor. A fucking skunk is eating the damn cat food.
Oh, new pet.
And then the skunk is spraying, and I'm like, okay, so the skunk is spraying the fucking raccoon. So I got Rocket Raccoon and Skunky Brewster outside. Fighting over cat food.
You got new pets.
Well, this guy, the skunk, was right in front of my door. I went to go leave, and he's standing there.
Oh.
And I just, like, looked at him, and he looked at me, and then he just walked away.
Just fuck that shit.
Yeah, because I don't want him to spray me, so I just leave him alone.
Yeah.
And then when we came home, he was by the door again, and he looked at us, and then he just walked away. I was like,
That's hilarious.
I said, stand still, because he's not going to fucking spray if you just stand there. And he saw us, and he got the message, and he left. But he looks like a little wig.
Oh.
I was like, why is there a wig on the floor? Like, what is this?
That's hilarious.
He's small. He's like the size of my hand.
Oh, it's
Like
probably baby skunk.
Yeah, baby skunk.
Well, he's eating cat food, so he's probably not going to live that long.
He's probably going to get really chunky from eating it all.
Fucking cat food kills cats to begin
They can
with.
probably eat anything, so that's what probably eat anything.
Yeah, they're fine.
Well, the thing is, he's in the yard, because I saw him on the security camera. And I'm reading online, they're like, skunks don't jump. No, this motherfucker jumped on the planks.
What?
Into the fucking yard. I got him on camera jumping.
Like from your patio?
No, we're talking the driveway.
Oh, shit.
That's a big jump.
He jumped onto the planks and he jumped onto the yard, so... Yeah, he's jumping. They're full of shit. They're like, oh, skunks don't jump. I caught this guy on film jumping.
Maybe
You
he's
just
like the
reply with a
Spider-Man
video
of
clip.
skunks.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, well, not this one.
And the fucking raccoon was the size of a dog.
Oh.
But he didn't look like he was... He looked like he was a baby, too. What?
Yeah. No, I'm saying raccoons can get big, but they can also be very small, depending on, baby raccoons, too, They're always feeding for food.
So, here's a funny story, speaking of raccoons that happened recently. I don't know if I told you this. My brother-in-law, Perry knows him. He was outside smoking a cigarette, and in the early morning, and he thought there was a cat brushing up on his leg, but it was a raccoon brushing up on his leg, and it wasn't rabid. It just went near him, and then he freaked out and it ran away.
Jeez.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. It's literally, he was like, "Oh, whose cat is it? Oh my god!" There's a raccoon.
Dude. Yeah, because it's normally they're not really one to approach you,
Yeah, but
They're,
I mean,
the ones that once they see people, they're like, "Fuck, I gotta get out of here."
Probably wanted food.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. Somebody might have
if
been
it was
feeding
really
them and
hungry,
then-
yeah.
Yeah. But I just thought that was funny. They have no fear over here.
No fear.
This guy Lex Luger, man. His whole
Lex
timeline. His timeline. Every day he posts a picture of the sky and says, "Another beautiful day. Thank you, God." You go to his Twitter, it's all he's got. Every day he posts it. I'm like, dude, we get it. So the day he doesn't post it, he's dead?
If I'm
What if
not
he-
here tomorrow?
What if he forgets?
If he forgets, he's dead.
Okay, so McMahon is gone from WWE for good.
Got rid of a bunch of shares too.
Well, of course he did.
Yep. Those were his. I think they were he got them from being employed or whatever.
So he's got the federal government after him again. And he will face jail time. So.
And he owes the company, what, $14 million, technically? If found guilty?
Well, he owes the company a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not a good thing. He's beyond done. He might go to jail. Like, what he did warrants jail time. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's going to be an interesting story. That's the biggest story. The Alchemist with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. He's got a cat. Meow.
Aw.
Richard with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. He's got a raccoon and a skunk.
I love it.
Well, there you go. Man, this guy might be going to jail big time.
I hope they, if they have like a trial and stuff, they publicize it. Because it'd be kind of interesting to watch. That's one I'd actually want to sit down and watch.
Well, people are joking. They're like, would Vince McMahon on Court TV get more ratings than Raw and SmackDown?
Yes.
Yeah.
It definitely would. Everyone would be checking that out.
So, really quick with gaming, for the homebrew side, if you consider this homebrew, they're making GameCube controller ports that you put in an actual GameCube that have a Bluetooth modulator built in, and you can use Series X controllers on the GameCube and PlayStation 5 controllers.
That's really cool.
And it's all wireless.
That's cool.
It's really cool.
There's video of it online. I think Laser Bear is doing some mock-ups or whatever of it. Is it called Blue Retro? Or is it the guy's name? Yeah, it's called Blue Retro.
Nice.
So we will be getting one of those at some point and doing that. And you can use regular GameCube controllers as well. But that stuff is built onto the board.
You could put it in that special GameCube you made.
That's what I plan on doing.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Cool.
But they have that coming out. So Ric Flair's last match is this Sunday. You think that's his last match?
Nope.
No.
You know they have toys. Okay. You could get a figure of Ric Flair with another figurine with your face on it. Like, they are whoring this whole thing out badly.
Wait,
Apparently
what?
tickets are only $25.
Well, yeah, because they need to make their money back.
Wait, where's this figure? I want to see
It's
this.
on Twitter.
Let me see.
Type in, search for Ric Flair figurine.
You can put your face on it.
You can buy it without the extra person, and it's just Ric Flair.
You know it'll probably
And then
look
you
like
could-
a probably like the what were you saying?
No, I'm just saying, you could buy it just him separately, or you can buy one with a man or a woman next to him, and it's your face.
Damn.
What were you saying, Anthony?
Oh, no, I was saying, what if it looks like the Xbox Live Vision camera, like when you try to put your face on, like, it just looks like that, like.
It probably
Oh,
will.
stretch.
Play-Doh man, yeah.
Well, I gotta
Dude,
find
they're selling fucking shoes, they're selling belts, they're selling rings, they're selling everything with this guy's fucking name on it. It's like, dude, this is such a cash grab.
We'll probably bring that to Monster Mania one of these years.
He should have
got all these from the last match.
Ric Flair should have a Last of Us fucking remastered slipcase.
Of his last match.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you
Remastered.
want the Ric Flair 3D scan and figure for one person, it costs $399.
Oh my.
If you want two figures, the Ric Flair and two people, it's $649.
Yeah, and it costs them, what, like 10 cents to make that?
It's probably
Oh, yeah.
3D printed or something stupid. Just his autograph is $99
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
just to get it. That's not the. that
Get the
doesn't
fuck
include a
out of
photo.
here. That old motherfucker, he don't deserve $100 for signature.
Photo op in retirement robe, $149.
So he's wrestling with a pacemaker, which
Yeah.
he's not supposed to be in the fucking ring. Take away the age. I don't care if the guy was 25 years old. If you have a pacemaker, you should not be in a wrestling ring.
No.
And they're doing it. They're just letting him do it. His son-in-law is the guy that's funding all this stuff, too. Like, he's promoting the event. It's like, man, you got to stop this guy. You can't just fund the guy. You got to be like, yo, motherfucker, you got a pacemaker. You shouldn't be in that ring. You'll be dead. But no, they're just going to whore it out and make as much money as they can off of it. He invited Vince McMahon to sit in the front row. I don't think he's going to show up.
It says Lana and Rusev are going to appear there, too. You can get a autograph and a picture with Lana.
People think Vince is going to show up on Dynamite.
Vince is all elite.
Oh, God. It's just getting bad, man. This Ric Flair thing's got to stop. That's insane.
Oh, Swoggle is going to be there, too.
Well, I'll make sure not to be there and not to spend my money. That's the thing. I want to see the show, but I don't want to pay for it because I don't want to support it.
But Candice Michelle is going to be doing autographs. Sure you don't want to go?
It's all right.
You want to drive to Nashville with me in a couple days and just go there?
No, I really don't. Because who's going to be... Conrad and his family's going to be there eating fucking a bucket of chicken in the front row. It got Ric Flair buckets of chicken made up.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
He's going to be like a king with the crown and the robe eating all the chicken legs. Like,
Yeah.
Welcome to the last match.
Well, you know who's going to be there. Webster's going to be there.
Yeah,
He's got a match on the show, unless he gets angry that he's not the main event and leaves.
That might be Webster's last match, ironically.
Yo, let me tell you something fucking funny. Jeff Jarrett is fighting Ric Flair at that show. Imagine if right before the match, Jeff Jarrett goes, nope, need $300,000 before I got there.
He pulls him up for the money.
Yeah. This time he's got a real gun.
What if Vince is there and he goes to Vince for the money and Vince is like, I have nothing to do with this. You can't hold me up.
That's why Ric Flair wants to invite Vince. He wants to borrow more money from Vince.
Imagine that. Oh my god.
Imagine if some of those NDAs were for Flair.
Yeah.
Well, no. He just gave him money and he wrote it off on the company's expenses.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he did stuff like that. Yeah.
He gave Ric Flair like $800,000.
He didn't give it. He probably didn't give it to him out of his own pocket. I could see him doing that.
Apparently he did.
Well, we'll see. It's all gonna come out.
He doesn't even like Ric Flair and he gave him the money.
That's why I don't think it was his money. He's like, yeah, it ain't my money anyway.
Woo! I need $800,000. And he's still doing Monster Mania and he's still leaving. I don't know. Should we have odds if this guy drops dead in the ring on Sunday, or?
Which one? They both got pretty high odds of dying.
No, I mean if Ric Flair.
Oh, but Jeff Jarrett could die too.
No, he's all right. He'll be all right.
The king of the mountain.
Imagine if he Flair like collapses and Jeff Jarrett's like giving him CPR. It's like, dude, you killed wrestling. You're supposed to say, okay, so here's the storyline real quick. They have a video on YouTube. Ric Flair is walking to his car. Jay Lethal shows up and he's like, hey, why can't... Okay. Jay Lethal has been training Ric Flair for his comeback. Then it got out online that Ric Flair told Jay Lethal, we don't have room for you to be on the show. And I'm like, well, that makes Rick a heel. Hey. So they have a video of Rick walking to his car, and Jay Lethal goes up and he goes, yo, why can't you give me a spot on the show? Like, he's still a nice guy. And Ric Flair just goes, woo, because you suck and you're past your prime and nobody cares about you. And I'm like, Ric Flair's being a dick to this guy. So he beats up Ric Flair. Jeff Jarrett runs over and goes, hey, leave him alone. And he picks up Ric Flair. And Ric Flair just goes to Jeff Jarrett, "You're a fucking asshole. Nobody fucking likes you anyway." And then Jeff Jarrett starts beating up Ric Flair, and I'm like, Ric Flair's the bad guy here.
Yeah,
and they're trying to say that Jeff Jarrett is the bad guy for attacking Ric Flair because he got cursed out.
Like,
And Jay Lethal's the bad guy because he couldn't get a match after training Ric Flair for fucking free. So, Ric Flair's the fucking complete bad guy who's trying to be a good guy by saying these guys are the bad guys. I'm like, this is stupid. This is fucking stupid.
Dumb writing, yeah.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's why I don't want to support it. I don't want to pay for it because why are you going to pay for this guy to drop dead in the ring?
Well, who's supposed to win, Flair?
Obviously, right? And then all the people are going to come to the ring and Charlotte's going to be there. All these fucking people are going to be there.
Imagine he collapses and Jeff Jarrett pins him. He's like, "Oh, I'm taking the opportunity. I'm the king of the match."
He should double cross him. He should screw him.
Yeah. The Nashville.
He puts the figure 4 on him and then he fucking turns it around on him and screws him. He ruins the whole show.
Oh my god.
Woo! You ruined my retirement.
Man, that would be crazy. Imagine if he threatens Conrad, "I'm going to do a screw job if you don't give me more money." They can't stop him.
Literally. Oh, and they started doing that too on the Jeff Jarrett podcast. They had him and Conrad start screaming at each other like they're doing the work. And I'm like, dude, you're doing storylines on a real podcast. You just killed your podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know, man. These guys don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I'll watch it on YouTube the next day or later after it airs and just see how bad it was.
Oh, Eli's going to get a link, so we'll see what...
Oh, okay.
If he gets a link, we can see what's up.
Yeah, if you get a hold of it, just send it to me. I'll check it out.
I want to know if this Webster guy goes fucking crazy backstage.
He probably will.
Yeah, you don't curse out Tony Khan, man.
Why would you ruin your career, though? Like, you just threw it away. What is he going to do now? Go work at McDonald's? Like, he just threw his career away for no reason.
You shouldn't have said that.
Uh-oh.
Because you're talking bad about McDonald's workers. You can't have that. Alright, let me see if there's anything else real quick.
Okay.
We'll get the hell out of here. Oh, no. So we're going to WrestleMania, Anthony? Next year? Not this year?
I would like to, but I guess
yeah, but so that's
the year from April.
I don't gotta get a place. I can just drive home. Fucking 30 minutes away, man.
Yeah, we don't have to get a place either. We could just drive to Anthony's house. We're gonna fuck your shit up.
There's 0 room.
Yeah. Yeah, assuming number 1, I'm alive. Number 2, everything is good, then yeah, I'll definitely go to that.
You're alive. What are you talking about?
Like, that's a long time from now. You never know.
2 years.
Yeah.
I got the cardiologist calling me tomorrow to tell me if I fucking am gonna drop dead or not. So there you go.
Well, keep me posted with that too. But
God wants to cut my heart out.
Who knows what'll happen in 2 years? But assuming everything's good, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you need to tell us what hotels are by your house.
Yeah, no, there's actually some really nice ones that are in South Jersey that are close to Philly. Really, the one I do Monster Mania in is one that I would recommend. That's pretty decent. So.
Another good day, Lord.
We got plenty of time to figure it out. Anyway, though we have literally.
Well,
they haven't been to Philly since 1999.
Well, we should get a place, but we should. Rent a hotel by Anthony's house. This way we could go visit him, and then we could go back to the hotel.
Yeah, and it's only 30 minutes.
And we could go the fuck home after that, the next day.
Yeah, that would be a quick trip. That wouldn't be bad at all, actually.
It depends on the card, man. If they do fucking Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, I'm not going.
Right. No, it's not worth the money for that.
And people are like, ooh, Triple H is God reincarnated. Fuck Triple H. So fucking tired of this guy.
Yeah, this
guy fucking ruined wrestling to the point where we're at now. This guy never wanted to fucking lose to anybody. All these guys came in, he buried everybody. But he did NXT. Yeah, it was Regal. Regal and fucking Road Dogg were booking NXT.
My wrestling daddy.
People think that Triple H locked himself in a fucking room on a Friday and came out Monday morning with the script for NXT. It's not what happened.
No.
The guy's busy. He don't have time for that shit. So he had his people in place that he trusted. They booked the show. He went down the list and he's like, yeah, right, everything's good. And they let these guys do what they did. Oh, this is the old Star Wars game. Lego Star Wars is $4.99 on Xbox Live.
I wish the new one was $4.99.
Oh my god. Fucking Ric Flair. They're like doing slow-mos of like him training. He still got it. Oh my god.
You know they're going to chant that. You still got it.
So is he wrestling with a t-shirt on? Because there's no way this guy could not wear a shirt.
Oh, that, you know how gross that's going to be?
It's his last match.
I didn't realize he's almost 20 years older than Jeff Jarrett. I thought Jeff Jarrett was old, but he's only in his 50s.
Dude, Jeff Jarrett was in his 30s when I was watching.
Flair is 73 and Jeff Jarrett's 55, so he's almost got him by 20 years.
I'm telling you, this ain't Ric Flair's. This is Ric Flair's fourth last match.
It's so stupid.
And then he did an interview the other day saying he wished he would have just retired against Shawn Michaels. And it's like, well, why the fuck? Why would you say that when you're promoting your last match?
Yeah,
in another couple of days. You know what I mean? Like, the guy makes no sense.
I googled Ric Flair's age, and the third thing down is, did Ric Flair pass away? It's like one of the most googled thing. And he's about to wrestle. Like, people don't even know if he's alive. It's so bad.
It's people in the future.
How old is Ric Flair when he retired?
He didn't.
He recently announced his retirement. Oh, that's Triple H. Why'd they put that? Who was the oldest wrestler? That's crazy. I don't know.
Alright, let me look at that. Any questions in the live chat before we head on out? I know I've been streaming this week. Got a lot of. I was working all day today. Then I ran into some family stuff, which is like
family stuff,
which is destroying my life. But yeah, I'll try to stream. Maybe during the day. Today I'll stream. Thursday. It depends. At night I don't think I can because I gotta sell a bunch of stuff online. That's what I was doing. I was listing stuff online all day. I listed over 100 items. It took me about 9 hours.
That's nuts. Make sure you get some rest at least, though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'll sleep now, but I might sleep a little bit during the day. So I don't know if I'll be streaming. I'll try to stream something.
It's fine. I'm sure everyone understands.
And then
all
night tomorrow night I got to work. So, and then I got stuff that came in that I still haven't processed yet.
Did the NES games come in? Did that kind of show
came
up?
in. The guy wants to do the trade for credit. The only game that was really worth money was Kickmaster. It goes for like $180, $160, something like that.
No Little Samson, no Championship Cart.
No. I got Karnoff complete in box though.
No way, really?
It came
It's
in.
a great game.
It doesn't go for much, but I got it there.
Yeah, you told me about that game.
I still have it when I was growing up. You got Karnoff. I could
At least you got something that was rare.
I could have sworn there was some other news that I think we're missing. I don't know.
As far as gaming,
Yeah, man.
I pretty much, when I see stuff that you post, I write it down right away usually. So I don't know. Maybe there is something, but I don't know.
I really want to hear what happens with what.
The Flair.
With WWE. Oh, okay. CM Punk thinks Vince's retirement won't change the culture. It probably won't. Go ahead.
I was just saying. So I was just doing like a little bit of like looking on the Google Maps. So the hotel that I normally do the Monster Mania shows at, that's closer to Philly. That's only 16 minutes away from Wells Fargo Center, where I'm like in a different direction, but 35 minutes away. But that hotel's like 40 minutes away from me. So that's like close to Philly, so you don't have to like get something in Philly, and it's in like a nice spot in Jersey. More of like a richer, more upbeat area, but it's the hotel's getting remodeled and everything. It's not the Crown Plaza anymore. It's the DoubleTree Inn. But
I've been to DoubleTree.
But yeah, it's that one is like one I would recommend for sure, in terms of like, you know, you will at least have a nice spot to stay. I'm just looking for shits and giggles, just to kind of see like where it is in coordinates to that.
Okay, listen. Here's what we're fucking doing. Okay. When we do this, we're getting a suite.
They have suites.
Yeah, because we didn't last time, and that fucking hotel was like a prison.
They
You have no idea. You have no idea.
You guys were saying like that, like how literally it was like a prison. That was crazy.
Your fucking garage is probably bigger than the room that we were in.
No.
But when we went to visit you and we stayed by the airport,
No, your
that was a
basement.
nice room.
Your basement is like a fucking suite compared to this room that we had.
Yo, the hotel I stayed at near Newark was like, that was actually kind of fine. Like that was
a
cool.
good room. We had the little living room spot. We were good. But also it was just me and you too. With all the people, because there were 4 of us in that little room in Chicago. So that was rough.
But you know, this would be a pretty big event, because you know the Rock Solid Wrestling guys are going to be there. Like it's going to be a pretty big little thing. You know what I mean? If, like, as far as like the whole weekend, you know. Now as far as the 2 nights though, doing double nights, that's the one thing. It's like, damn, do I just do like one night? Like,
But
what the fuck do we do?
Do they sell it? Are the tickets all for the 2 nights, or the tickets separate for 2 nights? Like,
I don't know, because I don't know when they go on sale. I don't know if they announced, like, you know.
Probably in this spring at this WrestleMania.
look, if we're gonna go, we might as well just go to both nights.
That's true.
But I mean, you know, like you could just stay in the suite with us. You don't even have to go home. This way, we're all hanging out or whatever. But
Right.
that's why I want to get a suite, because we need room. Last time we didn't have room, and everyone's fucking sleeping on the floor and shit.
It's only 3 hours from my door, so I mean it's not bad either way. Like you know,
We go down there, spend the weekend down there, and that's it. Be done with it. In and out. Just hopefully we don't get fucking murdered in Philly over there.
You'll be alright going right to Wells Fargo.
Well, you remember when Roman Reigns won the Royal Rumble? There was a fucking riot outside. People were lighting cars on fire and shit. And it's like, now they love the guy. It's like, well, make up your fucking mind. You ruined somebody's car.
Yeah, you drive right into Wells Fargo, you pay for parking, and you walk right in. It's very, Wells Fargo is such a big area. It's kind of like away from the city. It's in the city, but it's in its own little dome. And the parking, it's like once you enter that area, it's just the venue, parking, and security and stuff. So it's not too bad getting in there. And you know, parking, they'll kill us on that. But you know, that's just any venue. Like if you go to a Flyers game there, $50 every time. So if it's WrestleMania, they could say, no, 65 for parking.
All we got to do is get the Ric Flair handicap pass.
That's it.
And we'll roll right in and not pay for anything.
And just go, woo!
Will Ric Flair even still be around by then? I don't even know.
Why don't you go down to Nashville and fucking tell him to his face?
Well, I don't want him to beat me up.
You're like the Great Khali compared to friggin' Webster over there.
Oh, yeah. I could take him.
And then he's gonna blame other people for shit. Well, Frank beat me. Well, it's my PlayStation's fault.
You're grasping at straws.
Well, short straws, like he's used to. I'm trying to find the web browser here. Okay, I got it right here. Just check something and that's it. I think we're missing something, but You know what happens the minute that we end the show? I'll be like, oh, there it is.
Let me scroll back and see if
It's not even like in the news. It's just I think I heard about something and I just can't remember what it was. I had a guy message me, "Oh, I got a Game Boy Micro. How much would you give me for it?" And I'm like, I'm not even gonna answer this guy
because he's probably gonna want like stupid money for it.
I had a guy come in with a bunch of. The guy made an appointment. I think I talked about this last week. I don't even remember. The guy made an appointment. Oh, I have a guy today that made an appointment. He didn't even know what the hell he was doing. The guy made an appointment the other day. Came in with two N64s, some games, decent games, but then he gave me all sports games that were all scratched up, and then some regular 360 games that weren't too bad. And an arcade stick, which I don't take. And I just shot him an offer, and he was just like, "Oh, I had someone else interested in this stuff anyway." And I'm just like, okay, motherfucker. I had to type in all those games, and it took me like 45 minutes of my fucking time.
He wasted all your time.
He wasted my time, took the stuff back, and then has the balls to say, well, I had someone that was going to look at it anyway. And I'm just like, well, why the fuck did you bring it here?
Yeah, what?
I didn't say that to him, but then that's another thing too. People are like, "Oh, I'd like to make an appointment to come in," but they don't tell me they're bringing stuff.
Yeah.
So these guys want me to give them like $5,000, and I don't have the fucking money in the register because I don't carry money like that in the register on purpose.
Right.
So if you're telling me, "Hey, I have this stuff to trade in," I can kind of prepare like how much I could bring with me.
Right.
It's just, people are fucking dumb. So, speaking of dumb, some guy called today and was like, "I'd like to come in today. Are you open? You're open till 7, right?" And I was like, "We're open by appointment only." "Oh, I'll be there at 6. And I'm like, "Okay, you want to make an appointment for 6? Oh, how about tomorrow?" I was like, "What time would you like to come in tomorrow?" Let's do the earliest as possible." I told him 4:30 was the earliest. He goes, "Let's do earliest as possible, 12 o'clock. And I was like, "I told you 4:30. "Oh, okay, then 4 o'clock then." He literally said that to me.
What a freaking...
And I said...
Wow.
And he's like, and I stayed silent on the phone. He's like, "Is that okay?" I was like, "Yeah, we're open for appointments at 4:30. "Oh, okay, then let's do 4:30. Guarantee you this guy doesn't show up tomorrow at 4:30. Or today, whatever it is. But you see what I had to deal with?
Why?
The doctors must be making a shit ton of money off people not making appointments properly.
That's
because they charge you.
money.
Yeah, they charge you $20.
You know what we didn't mention? I don't know if you wanted to mention it, but I think you told me about this. The Black Panther game. Is that happening? Is that real?
Yeah, apparently they're making a game, but I don't know.
It's like a single-player Black Panther game from EA.
That's kind of cool if they make it.
Yeah.
But it's EA again.
Yeah, exactly.
They got a hit and a miss. Because the Avengers game sucked, but the fucking Guardians game was alright.
Yeah.
So it's a hit and a miss.
They bit off more than they could chew with that Avengers game, making it like multiplayer and stuff. They should have just made it like regular.
Should have just made it a fun game.
Yeah.
And then you locked out Spider-Man on all the... It's like, dude, what the fuck?
It's not right.
If Sony wants to make an exclusive Spider-Man game, cool. But don't lock him out of Avengers. And why is he in
Ultimate Alliance?
Ultimate Alliance 3, but he's not allowed on... You know what I mean? Like, come on. This is so fucking dumb, man. That killed the game. Because the minute that they said Spider-Man wasn't going to be on any other platform, that killed the game. Everyone's like, fuck him. I'm not supporting it.
He took like a year to come out, or 6 months to come out.
I don't think you understand, people. Spider-Man is the American flag. He's red, white, and blue, okay? You don't have him in your fucking Avengers game, no one's going to buy it.
No.
You had to pay extra for characters and stuff. Like, they didn't know what they were doing.
Nope.
But Spider-Man is the flag bearer for Marvel. He is Marvel.
Yep.
The poster boy.
Like, when you think of DC, it's debatable. You think of Batman or Superman. When you think of Marvel, you instantly think Spider-Man. So, for them to have the flag bearer and not in the games, I mean, that's it. You killed it. And then they did the live service shit wrong because they're just greedy. And it went off a cliff. They had a nice game. It looked pretty good. It played pretty good. But you screwed the fan base over.
Remember how cheap it dropped? Didn't we pick it up for like $20 finally? Remember we didn't buy it and then it was like dirt cheap.
Yeah, now it's free on Game Pass. I should have waited even longer, but
Who would have thought?
I don't know, man. Just bullshit. That's what happens. Don't lock the characters out.
No.
If they want to make a game, fine. Let them make their game. Let them lock that down. But you want Sony to have... If Sony wants to make an exclusive Spider-Man game, that's fine. Let them lock it down. But Marvel needs to put their foot down and be like, yo, we kind of got to put him in these other fucking games.
I agree.
That's what killed it. At the end of the day, that's what really killed the game. And then you add all the services and stuff like that they added. Yeah, that put the nail in the coffin, but the biggest thing was Spider-Man. When you told everyone that their platforms didn't matter, it was done.
Yep. Fucking kill that shit.
Yeah, because the PC community was all over that shit. They were like, yeah, we're not going to buy it either.
Yep. You alienated everyone.
All right. We're going to leave. I want to thank...
Sponsors.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot. I want to thank Trainwreck for being the first and only member of this channel.
Thanks.
Thank you, Trainwreck. And I want to thank our sponsors of the Game Complainers podcast on Patreon, JB Zombie 89, Abo, Hockey Fan, and Captain Catch. Thank you for being sponsors of the Game Complainers podcast.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. We want you to check out Dreadpool's channel. Check out his Teespring. Check out Trainwreck on Twitch. Vengeful Brick is his name on there. Check out Nick, the Nick Luzzy on Twitch. Check out Jesus and the guys over there at M3 TV for the Wrestling Talk, Rock Solid Wrestling Talk podcast. They're going to have big news this week.
Yeah, a lot.
And I believe they're going to be covering SummerSlam, possibly. And they might be covering the Ric Flair thing. I don't know.
They have a lot of potential to get their channel to blow the fuck up. There's a lot of crazy shit going on.
They already got their channel blown up. They got their channel blown up bigger than me and Nick did.
Well, no, I'm saying like they're doing it. Like they're doing it. Like they're taking the momentum and they're going with it. Especially between AEW and all the changes with WWE and potentially different changes that might benefit the product. Who knows? But yeah, no, they're doing a really good job. Keep it up, guys. If you're out there listening.
Yeah, definitely. They have blown me away because they're just going for it,
Right.
and that's good. Yeah. That's something I wish me and Nick would have done, but what can you do?
That's what's good is like there's new shit to talk about. Whether it's good or bad, it keeps it entertaining.
Yeah, definitely subscribe over there. M3 TV on YouTube. Rock Solid Wrestling Talk Podcast. I kept calling it Wrestle Talk Podcast. I didn't realize it was Wrestling Talk Podcast. I'll be honest, the name is so fucking long, I don't even know how to say it half the time. But you know what? That's the name of the show, and that's what you got to do.
You know where to find it. Links in the description. So.
Yeah, it's down there.
And we'll be hanging out with those guys. I don't know if they're coming with Jesus. I think they are, so we'll see. We might be hanging out with all the guys on next week.
Yep.
Next weekend.
Yeah, I'll be coming Friday morning. I'll be leaving Saturday afternoon, but I'll be there Friday. So, all day.
I can actually come up a little earlier Friday too this time. So.
Good.
Yep.
I'll be there. I'll be there in the morning. That's probably the best time for me to get there. So just.
You're leaving Saturday afternoon?
I am leaving Saturday afternoon.
For what? Where are you going?
Well, I have to. I have a show that night, to go to, but that like I mean that was 2 years ago. You know what I mean? It was like a post. It was like a before pre-picnic show that is rescheduled. But I'll be coming Friday into Saturday. So unfortunately I can't stay all day Saturday, but I did my best. I'm trying to do my best to see you guys. You know, so.
Well, we'll be all together next weekend. I gotta test the screen this. Tomorrow I can't test it. Probably this weekend I'll test the screen outside, see how that looks. I got a backup. Best Buy had the blow-up screen for $129 the other day. So that's a backup. But I have the other thing too that I got off Amazon for like $60. I don't know, we'll test it out. I might have to grab a sound bar, a cheapie. Probably I'd get it like a mini sound bar or something for like $60 or something.
If you need me to pick anything up over here at Best Buy or whatever, just let me know. Because I'm right here, so.
Right by the Best Buy.
If you get desperate and you're like, it's Friday morning and you're like, we don't have this, I can always grab it on my way or whatever, so don't stress out.
Yeah, we're going to try to just do what we got. Deal with what we got right now. Maybe next year things will get better. I don't know.
Whatever. It's going to be fine either way. Just hanging out and playing games is the best.
See what happens. I got a feeling this guy's going to call me and say, hey, we have to have emergency surgery right now.
No.
And I'll be like, yeah, I kind of can't do that right now, Doc.
You're like the day after we hang. Now, keep me posted on that, though. You know, you always do, but just in case.
Let's see what happens. I got to take all these stupid things now. I'll fall asleep and then do what I got to do.
Yeah, maybe we can get together again in the fall too. You know, that'd be really cool to do that again. I could stay a little bit longer, try to get like a whole weekend out of it.
Well, we'll see what happens because I'm free whenever. You guys just got to tell me what days. There might be something we could do in the fall. Maybe we can watch horror movies or something in the fall.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't have to be something
October, we can figure it out. You know what I mean?
specific.
Yeah. Whatever you guys want to do.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we're done. Thank you guys for being here. Thank everybody in the chat room. Thank our sponsors.
Thank you guys.
And we are out. So,
Bye.
all right. Take care, guys. Stay safe.
Take care, everyone. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye. Well, they're gone. All right. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. We're on 450. We're on our way to 500 episodes. We've done 500 episodes since it'll be... I've been on YouTube since 2006. Now the real show begins. Yeah, my old catchphrase. And I almost took the wrong pill. It wasn't a bad pill. It was just going to be another daily vitamin pill, which I don't need to need this other pill. Yeah, I've been on since 2006, but this channel, we started doing the podcast in 2013. So next year will be 10 years on this channel. But yeah, it's been a long journey. So that's why I want to thank you guys for supporting the channel, not even just financially, but just by being here. Because, you know, we probably wouldn't have kept going if nobody was watching. So, 10 years of complaining, yeah. Yeah, you know, a lot of people, they see the name and they think we're like a bunch of assholes or something. It's like, no, it's just... It was the only name that we could grab that wasn't really taken back then. That we can think of. When we were complaining about prices on games. We weren't even complaining about games. I remember when Order 1886 came out. We were like, hey, the game is only 5 hours long. Or whatever it was. And we're like, it doesn't justify a $60 price tag. This is like a $30 game. Stuff like that. we didn't say the game sucked or anything. We were just saying, hey, you know, it's a lot of money for not many hours. Stuff like that. And by the way, the studio, Sony fired the fucking studio that made that game. I thought the game was alright, but I didn't think... I got the game when it was like $10 or $5 or whatever. Thanks for all the streams you do in your personal time. No problem, man. Thanks for sitting down on your personal time and watching. I think it's a good name. Look, I don't have an issue with it, but, you know, people see us in chat rooms and they're like, those guys are a bunch of... You know what it is? They see game complainers and they think, okay, these guys are here to cause trouble. And it's like, no, just here to say hello and stuff like that. If I could change the name, I probably would. But I don't know what to change it to. Everything's taken. We need GC, not the GameCube merch. Well, that's the thing. I had a Teespring store like set up, but everything was so much fucking money. Like if I want to sell you guys a shirt, in order for me to make like $4, I have to sell the shirt for like $28. It's not fair to you guys. It's not fair to me. So my wife has like a pressing kit or whatever. She has like all the Cricut stuff, all the expensive shit. She can make t-shirts. So I'm gonna ask her to start making t-shirts for you guys. And it's not gonna be $28 fucking dollars. Not even close. And if I have to mail them out to you guys myself, I'll do it. But that shit's a lot of money. Everything is taken, that's my problem. Yeah, it's hard. Back then, we were like, let's see, does anybody have it? No, nobody has. Let's do it. And apparently, there's some guy on Twitch, called Game Complainer. He's like fucking terrorizing people. That ain't us, man. I don't know if that guy's doing that to like get us in trouble or what. I don't know. I've never even heard blowback from that. I found him on YouTube. I was just typing on YouTube to see like. Sometimes I had to type it in like on my phone when I just left a few minutes ago. I typed on my phone to watch the live stream, and sometimes you see like, oh, Game Complainers disrupts chat room on Twitch, and it's like that's definitely not me. It's like some German guy or something. Players turn heel on Twitch. What if people rate this channel think it's the other guy? Well, I look nothing like that dude. So. Yeah, I'm sorry about the stream. I haven't been streaming all week. I've been having a lot of personal family stuff. Basically, everything's in chaos. And I'm trying to get work done. I haven't been at work all week because I'm avoiding family. Of course, I go to work this morning. I'm a few hours in, and then the fucking family drama starts. And I'm like, I just don't want to even... I don't want to deal with it. I really just wish I was out of it and I had nothing to do with this shit. And that's what's been fucking with me the last like year. And it's just getting worse. And hopefully it goes away soon. But what can I do? Right now I'm stuck. So yeah, I was trying to get stuff listed online so I get rid of stuff. We have a lot of stuff in the store that's overstock. And I have nowhere to put it. I'm literally bringing bags from the garage. I listed over 100 items. It took me about 8 or 9 hours. All day today. Or yesterday now, but... Do you prefer persona names like Goldberg's his real name? Or brand names? Examples, WWF. Okay, we're reconnected. Brand names, whatever you want. To me, it doesn't matter. I mean, technically, persona names are a brand. Like, even though the guy's real name is Bill Goldberg, Goldberg is a brand. It's his brand. But I see what you're saying. You mean like actual like company branded names? I don't. If it sounds good, my man, just go with it. That's the name of the game. If it sounds good. There's someone on Twitch called the Game Complainer. Well, good for him. When we had Cheap Pop, we did over 100 shows or whatever. And then out of nowhere, there were these two guys that called themselves Cheap Pop Podcast. There's some old fucking guy and a young kid. And Nick had messaged them and said, hey, you know, we've been established as this name. Because Nick was worried like people would type us in and get them. And people would think that would like be our brand or whatever. And they ignored his messages. And every time they did a podcast, they just did the fucking shitting and grin like, yeah, we're Cheap Pop Podcast. Yeah. And I was like, fuck these old fucks. So, but they sound more like nicknames. Yeah, I see what you're saying. To be honest with you guys, I really don't give a fuck anymore about if someone steals the names or not. It's stupid. It's a pain in the ass. What are you going to do? When you have heart problems and they have to fucking shock your heart 3 times, you kind of stop caring about shit that you can't control. If I can't control it, I don't care. What am I going to do? You know? I'm looking at the chat. So I think I'm going to get... I think I'm going to hook my dad up with the Xbox Series S. The Warner Brothers multiverse is out. We didn't even talk about Stray. Excuse me. The Warner Brothers game I didn't even play yet. I signed up for the closed... We all signed up for the closed beta for that game and they didn't invite any of us. Me and Frank signed up. I think Jeff signed up too. None of us got in. Now it's just free to play for everybody, so... I guess I'll check it out. And Burnout Revenge is still $10. That's going to go on sale again. Any final questions before I'm out of here? Congratulations to Abbo. He got a C1. He got his receiver. He's all set. Hopefully Captain Catch is doing well. JB Zombie. Hockey fan. I haven't heard from these guys for a while, but I want to thank them for still sponsoring the show. And if you guys are around, let me know. Definitely try to drop in the chat room. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I got in, but I haven't been able to play. Yeah, man, I definitely gotta download that and jump in now. Favorite type of content to watch? Listening to podcasts on YouTube. I've been watching The Commish on YouTube, which, let me tell you something, okay? I was working all day today, or yesterday, whatever the hell. And I had The Commish on YouTube, playing through the LG TV. I must have gotten like 80 fucking commercials about the Ford F-150 pickup truck. Trying to watch this fucking Commish thing, and I couldn't skip it. And it's getting very annoying. YouTube is being a fucking bastard with these commercials. If I watch a show and I have to scroll back to where I was, when I click on a video, I gotta watch the 2 fucking commercials. Fine. And then say if I'm at the beginning and I go, okay, I want to go in the middle now because I was... Sometimes YouTube doesn't remember where you're at when you close it out. And then you scroll to where you were at, and then you gotta watch another 2 commercials. Then, like a minute and a half after that, you gotta watch another 2 commercials. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Literally, the Ford commercial came on like 80 times. That's why I pay for premium. Yeah, but I'm not paying $10 a month for commercials. That's ridiculous. I have ad block, so on the computer I'm good, but when I watch it on like TV or Xbox or something, it's unbearable. They do that on purpose, so you will pay for premium. I pay for YouTube TV. That should be included. Thus, everyone I watch gets more money from me. Yeah, that's true. That is true, because Anthony, he does the same thing. But I don't... Dude, I don't even pay for Netflix or anything. I don't feel like I should be paying for commercials. You know who did that shit? Hulu started that, because we had the base Hulu, and you know what would happen? To get you to buy the extra Hulu, they played commercials during the show, but the commercials would freeze. And then you would have to, like, get out of the fucking thing. You know how many times my wife had to, like, reboot the app? Because she'd be watching a show, and then the commercial would start, and then it would freeze the whole app. Because they wanted you to they wanted you to pay more money and do the no commercials tier. Like, it's all this bullshit. Oh, even the paid ones have commercials now? I'm talking 10 years ago. It was bad. Every 5 minutes. I'm running in there because she's like, is it the... I think we were using a PS3 at the time. She's like, is it the PlayStation? And it's like, we'll try it on the Xbox. Same shit. It was bad. The ads are going to force me to get premium. That's what they want. They win. They ain't beating me. The problem is I was like scanning stuff, so I didn't have time to like go and mute the TV every 5 seconds, but hey man, if a commercial comes on, I just mute it. But you know what this is going to do now? I have the Commish on DVD. I have the complete series on DVD. I'm just going to take my rip and bring it to work. I'd rather set up a fucking NAS at work than fucking pay YouTube Premium. Then I could stream it from work and I don't have to worry about it. Problem solved. I used to pay for that stuff. I used to pay for Netflix and all. I never used it. Every time we would fucking sit down and watch Netflix, it would take like 2 hours to find something we wanted to watch. We'd be dead tired by then. Yeah, I think my DVD rips are going to come in handy for that. Or like we were talking earlier, if I do a Plex server, I could just have my hard drive from the house be the server. I'll log in on the TV over there and just watch what I got. Unless Plex puts commercials on your stuff. I don't know. Thoughts on Ghostbusters Afterlife? I like the movie. I didn't have an issue with it. I know a lot of people, they fucking hated. No. This guy wouldn't do that, and this, that. And I'm like, it's a fucking movie, okay? Yes. They probably would have listened to Egon. But this was a serious movie. I like the movie. I wish that Slimer was in it, but Muncher was in it. What can you do? These days, people like to bitch about anything. I'll be honest. I mean, I said this before on the show. It felt more serious than 1 and 2. Yes. I'll say this right here, right now. A hot take here. I kind of like it better than 1 and 2. Yeah, it's not the traditional Ghostbusters movie, but you know what? It was more of a realistic feel. And I think they nailed it with that ending. When Egon shows up at the end. And when Ray fucking apologizes to him. That, you know, that I'm sorry we didn't believe you or whatever. Dude, that's a tearjerker right there. You know, how could you not feel sorry at that point? The emotion at the end. It's just pure emotion. For me, that made the whole movie. At the end. The movie wasn't bad either. I mean, it was a good movie. Yeah, it's not the traditional Ghostbusters film. It's not like the comedy. It's got everything in there. That 2016 was horrible. Okay, so listen. I had it on 4K, but I never watched it. After my wife and I saw Afterlife, I was like, okay, we're watching the women's one now. Dude, it was fucking terrible. It was fucking terrible. I was embarrassed. As a fan of Ghostbusters, I was embarrassed. And it's not because they were women. I know there's this fucking narrative out there that, ooh, it's because they're women, that's why people don't like it. No. It was a shitty fucking movie. It was bad. They made fucking fart jokes and like women, like disgusting jokes. Like, dude, if guys made that movie with those jokes, people would be like, what the fuck's wrong with these people? What's up? The movie's a piece of shit. They're talking disgusting. It's degrading women and all this. I'm like, oh my god. The storyline was hard. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. You know what they should have done? If they were going to do this thing with the women and pass the torch, again, I don't have a problem with the women. But you have the original Ghostbusters train the women. And at the end of the movie, the women need help fighting the bad guys, the OGs show up and they help them and boom, done. It's a done deal. This way, the old fans can go with the new fans and boom. You're going forward. But dude, the Sony emails got leaked. The day that Harold Ramis died. The executives were fucking emailing each other like, yo, he's dead, let's make the movie now. It is unfunny. It's beyond unfunny. They could have integrated the OG. Yes, I agree. 100%. They don't understand that the reason that movie got the pushback was because the fans had waited so long for part 3 that's what you do. You just... And all the guys, you know, with the exception of Harold Ramis, were alive, and they were in the movie, but they played other roles. It was like a slap in the face. You know what the best line was at the end of the fucking movie? And I'm talking at the end of the movie. was Ernie Hudson. He made the fucking joke that ended the film, and everyone started laughing. And it's like, yeah. That was the funniest fucking line in the whole movie. It was Ernie Hudson at the very end. That was in my opinion, that was the only funny part of the film. Ernie Hudson makes a joke, and then it cuts right to the fucking Ghostbusters music in the credits. That was a funny fucking joke, too. They didn't honor the OG Ghostbusters. No. No, they wanted to do their own thing. If they found the ghosts on their own and met up with the Ghostbusters, team up. That's what they should have done. I'm telling you, the movie would have been funnier if they had been training the girls. And then you have that Saturday Night Live alumni thing going on at the same time. It would have worked. But they didn't go that way. Thoughts on Ghostbusters 3 taking place in hell? I don't know, man. I have to ask, is that really going to be a Ghostbusters movie? By the way, they are making another movie, and it has a release date for, I think, next year or something. Or 2024, I think. I actually finally listened to fans and made Afterlife. Ghostbusters 3 is Ghostbusters the game. Well, I mean, technically Afterlife is the third film. They're saying the game is now retcon, so I don't know. First it was canon, now it's retcon, so I don't know, my man. Just enjoy it. I'm shocked they even made Afterlife. Because it took them all these years to make another fucking movie. I'm going to pretend the game is canon. It's funny because in Afterlife, you know, it doesn't seem like the second film is canon, but it is. Because in Egon's little laboratory, you see the pink slime. They just kind of don't bring that up. The original script for Ghostbusters 3 became the game. Yeah, I know. The thing is, though, I've been hearing about Ghostbusters 3 since, like, the 90s. Because Dan Aykroyd has been trying... He was fighting Sony so hard on making that third film, and they wouldn't budge. They didn't want to do it. And then when they were, like, thinking about it, Bill Murray didn't want to do it because him and Harold Ramis were fucking fighting with each other, and... Dan Aykroyd even was quoted as saying, "Don't be a jerk," to Bill Murray. The pink slime? Yeah, from Ghostbusters 2. What is going on? My phone is going off. These guys are fucking fighting in the chat room? It shouldn't have been difficult. 3 could have been a great 90s film with the OGs. Yeah, no, I didn't like that. What really got people to hate the women's Ghostbusters was that email. Literally, the day the guy died. I think Amy Pascal, who was head of Sony Pictures at the time, emailed Paul Feig and was like, "Okay, he's dead, let's make the movie." And I think because of that, boom, it was already dead out of the water. And then on top of that, what they ended up doing, forget it. No, it's in the group chat that we have here. Jesus and Richard are going back and forth. My phone keeps buzzing. And then I saw there was like 12 messages, and I was like, what are these guys fighting? And they're not fighting. This guy ever see the Ghostbuster cartoon? Yeah, I grew up with it. I have it on DVD. But it's like not all the episodes or something. So I don't know. Why did they hate Harold Ramis? I think I don't know. You know what I think it was? I think it was the four of them all had some sort of rights to Ghostbusters, and because they weren't all working together to make the movie happen, I think Bill Murray being the holdout, Sony Pictures probably figured, okay, now that one of the guys is gone, we could just reboot it. Instead of them all being holdouts. That and Paul Fago said shit about the OG didn't exist. Both cartoons. Well, they had the cartoon back in the day when I was a kid. And then when I was, maybe when I was still a kid, they had the other one. The other cartoon with the guy in the wheelchair, I think. Or what was it? I forgot what that was called. The Next Generation Ghostbusters? Something weird. Unless you're talking about, like, the Ghostbusters, which is the guy, was it a gorilla and the two guys? It was like a detective show or something, right? That show I remember too as a kid. Yeah, Paul Feig, he fucking sucks, man. The OG with the ape. There you go. Yeah, because the Ghostbusters is called the real Ghostbusters. Huh? Hey, Jesus should be in the damn chat room, not in the group chat. Kids didn't like it, and they made the real Ghostbusters because the first one flopped expectations. The Ghostbusters, Garfield's the voice actor for Venkman. Yeah. And Murray played Garfield in the live. Yep. Yeah, he did. He did voice a lot of Saturday morning. That's how we recognize people, through their voices. Back in the day. So listen, in the commish, there's a character. And when Resident Evil Revelations 2 came out, remember they changed the voice of Claire Redfield? And they were like, well, we wanted to get an older actress. But because of the strike, the actress's name was never revealed. When I heard her voice, I was like, that's the lady from the commish. And I said that, too, when the game came out. I was like, I think that's her. We still don't know who it is. But it sounds a lot like the lady from the commish. And the age would match up. So, I mean, I could... Let me check now. See if that was ever made public. I don't think it ever was. Excuse me. She was in Enter the Matrix. So she's done video game work, but I think Resident Evil Revelations 2, because of what was going on with the strike or whatever, I don't think those people were ever, like, credited. Yeah, because she definitely did some video game stuff, but I don't see Revelations 2 on here. But I remember Revelations 2, they purposely weren't saying who did the voices. So, could be. But it sounds exactly like her. So there you go. Here, I'll send you the, hang on. Alchemist, hang on, buddy. I mean, I could be wrong, but it sounds like her, and she kind of looks like Claire Redfield. So, here, paste that right there. But that would line up with the age of Claire Redfield in the game, too. It's just a shame not to get credit. I think it had something to do with the strike, and they were bringing in actors and actresses that, because of the strike, they couldn't have been credited for some reason. I think mainly it was because they didn't want Capcom fans harassing these people, but who knows? Dude, what the fuck is going on? You know who did Barry Revelations 2? It's one of my favorite voice actors. He's done a lot of voice work. Can't remember his name off the top of my head. Well, he sounded like Barry, so that was good. Alright, let me check some stuff out, and then I'll get out of here. Why is Tony Khan trending? Not sure why he changed things. WWE legend suggests that Tony Khan may have negatively influenced his impending... Oh, Ric Flair? It was because of the plane ride from hell shit. That's why. Or Bailey, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it sounds like the lady from the commish. It could be anybody. Who knows? Okay, well, I'm probably going to end it here if there's no other questions. I didn't think I was going to stay on afterwards, but here I am. But yeah, Ric Flair. I don't know why he changed it. You know why he changed it, because he got fucking popped for that stupid interview. You know, I'm so sick and tired of these fucking wrestling fans being so negative on everything. It's like CM Punk fucking gives his experience about WWE and they're like, oh, he's butthurt. Ooh, this, that. It's like, my God. Who cares? The fucking guy left the company. Who gives a shit? The guy's giving you his experience. If you don't like his opinion about him working there, great. But you gotta bury this guy? This guy was like the best thing going in WWE. Oh, wow. This guy Tony Khan hugging FTR is not cool. You all ready for this weekend uploads? Well, if you're ready to upload stuff, I'll check it out, as always. Are you a god? Yes. This weekend I have to test the damn screen out. Wow, this Tony Khan photo's bad. Well, you know who's a god? I think Triple H is a god, right? According to the internet, this guy's gonna... He's the second coming of Christ over here. It's like, alright, wait till he rehires Road Dogg for creative. Then people are gonna start to get fucking mad. Because people hated Road Dogg when he booked SmackDown. And they think Road Dogg is a Vince McMahon guy. No, Road Dogg is a Triple H guy. I can't even see the chat room because Firefox is being a dick. I'm waiting for this thing to stop being frozen. This is ridiculous. What the fuck are you doing, buddy? Okay, good. The con starts Friday. Well, that's cool. Which one are you going to now? Bought a new camera for this event. That's cool. Well, where are you going to be at this time? Oh my god, Firefox keeps fucking freezing. Why are there 14 processes going on? I have one tab open. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna have to reinstall Firefox. It says there's 13 processes going on. And I don't know what. I'm on one page. I'm on this page. Tampa Bay Comic-Con. Same place 2 weeks ago, but different convention. That's good. Tampa was nice when I went down there, but I didn't go down there for vacation. I went down there for surgery, and it was in and out. It was pretty nice. You're right on the water there. I'm gonna have to close Firefox and jump back in. This is fucking bullshit. The whole thing's frozen. Oh no, now it's not frozen anymore, right? Certain areas have cleaned up since then. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, literally we went down there, I stayed in the hotel, had surgery the next day, and we went right home. That was like the first time I went to Florida and I didn't like go on vacation. I went right in here. This thing was up here. And originally I had to go in the neck, and the doctor was like, we were able to just go in here and just yank it out. I got it. Good hospital. Tampa General I was at. I had to go down there because they patented the surgery, so nobody could do it over here the way that they could do it. I had a doctor over here argue with me. He's like, you don't have this condition. And I'm like, my man, you gotta check the calcium levels. And he's like, yeah, but your scan's negative. And I'm like, yeah, the scans are always negative. The fucking doctor's secretary is arguing me on the phone. You wasted our time. It's like, dude, I fucking paid to see you. I paid to see the doctor. And I go to Tampa. 5 minutes. They do the test in 5 minutes, and they're like, it's right there. And they go, all right, we're going to get you ready for surgery in a few minutes. Boom. I was in and out within 45 minutes. They pulled that sucker right out, stitched me up, and I was out. Some doctors are fucking useless. Trainwreck with $1 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Some doctors are fucking... Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing, though. You see, Tampa General had a whole thing written up about this whole thing, this whole procedure, and they had a list of questions that you could ask your local doctor and see how they answer it. And depending on how the doctor answers it, you know to run away. And we did that. We saw about 3 different surgeons. We asked them a list of questions. They gave us answers that were fucking stupid, and we were like, yeah, we're out of here. Because they patented the surgery. Tampa had patented the surgery. And they patented, like, the techniques and stuff like that to, like, to catch it. Because, yeah, you could still do the surgery over here, but they do it based on the calcium levels. And they do the scans, and the scans are always negative. But sometimes they can pinpoint, like, where it's at. I had one guy that was an ENT. He was like, yeah, I had to do, this is exploratory surgery. He was going to slit my throat from fucking ear to ear. And then he said he was going to tilt my head back and look for it. And I'd be under for about 3 to 4 hours. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to Tampa, buddy. You have to understand something. Within 45 minutes of surgery, I was awake. And they said, okay, you can leave in a few minutes. Within an hour and a half after surgery, I was eating Buffalo fucking Wild Wings. I had to have a fucking ice pack over here. I was holding the ice pack the whole time. But I'm eating food like regular, you know what I mean? Boom. And then I had the other guy, the guy who was secretary was arguing with me on the phone, saying I didn't have the problem. I'd never met this guy before. I'm in the office, and we're waiting for him to come in. The guy comes in and goes, I know exactly where I'm going to put your scar. And I'm like, yeah, no, fuck off, dude. You ain't going near me. And then the guy was saying how, yeah, well, we do exploratory surgery as well. And then because in Tampa, you have 4 of the glands. And I had hyperparathyroidism, where you have like 4 parathyroid glands, and they're supposed to be the size of a piece of rice. There's 4 of them. And what they do is they find the one that's the problem. Sometimes all 4 of them are the fucking problem. Sometimes one is the problem, sometimes 2 are the problem, sometimes 3 are the problem, sometimes all of them are the problem. Anyway, it produces too much calcium and parathyroid hormone or whatever, and it ends up taking calcium out of your bones. And it pumps all the calcium through the heart. You're 10 times likely for a stroke. The problem is, though, I was always having, like, my whole life I was having, like, fog, like brain fog or whatever. And I was always tired growing up. And it got to the point where I didn't want to go to school anymore. I got fucked up in high school because of that. And I didn't know. And then as an adult, I'm working retail jobs and I'm sleeping all day long on my days off. I'm going to work and I'm dead ass tired. I had no idea. Because my doctor would always tell me, back in the day, my old doctor, your levels are a little too high, but that's okay. There's nothing... Not realizing that my levels being high was this problem. So, they're like, it's supposed to be the size of a piece of rice or whatever. This thing was like the size of a fucking grape. I got a picture of it still. It's supposed to pump out between 60 and 90 parathyroid hormone. I think it was pumping out 768 or something. That was one gland doing that. It was fucked up too because when I was in the waiting room, there was like a 80-year-old guy that went in for surgery. And his wife was sitting there waiting, and the nurse came out and said, yeah, the scan only showed that he had 1 infected. He had 3 infected. And it was like, holy shit. But I'll tell you something, man. The minute they took that fucking thing out and I woke up, the fog was gone. I wasn't tired anymore. It's like I got my life back. How do these idiot doctors get degrees? I don't know, but if Tampa licensed that shit out, which I don't know if they do or not, license it. Those doctors got to pay for that. Just do it. Healthcare is scary. Yeah, well, that's why you have to do your research. Like, when I had the problem, my doctor found out through blood test. She was like, your calcium level is super high. Let's just keep testing it for about a month and a half, 2 months. And, yeah, she was like, yeah, you got that problem. So I looked it up on YouTube, and I found Tampa General. They had patented this surgery. They're quick about it, and they do what they got to do. And we were like, okay, Tampa's a last resort because you got to travel for that. Let's go local and see what's up. We had the list of questions that was on the Tampa website. We asked these doctors. All these doctors wasn't sufficient enough for us. So we're like, yeah, let's just go to Tampa and get this over with. Went down there, got the surgery done, boom. No issues. That was it. And they were great. The guy, the anesthesiologist, it was funny because I had like a Yankees keychain or something. And he saw it and he's like, Yankees. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, look, and he's got a Yankees tattoo on it. I'm like, holy shit. Like, dude, I don't really like baseball, but in my opinion, the logo of New York is the Yankees logo. So I don't mind wearing the stuff, but he showed me his tattoo, and he was like, yeah, Yankees. And then I found out the guy was from Scarsdale, like right where I used to live over there. And he was like, man, I got you. Like, I'm going to take care of you. Don't worry. Like, because I was a Yankees fan, he wanted to triple make sure I was going to make it out of anesthesia. So I was covered there, I guess. But they were great. Doctor came in, talked to me, goes, all right. You'll be awake in 45 minutes. I was awake in 45 minutes, and that was it. I was done. Exactly where I'm going to put your scar. That's going to be a no for me. Yeah, exactly. The guy said that. And my wife and I are like, what? This is a joke? This is why they practice medicine. Yeah, he can practice on his ass. He ain't practicing on my neck. No way. Healthcare is scary. Yeah, that's why, like I said, just got to do your research. Find the best hospital you can find. Yeah, we have a lot of transplants. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. That's some Freddy Krueger shit. Well, that's why you gotta do your research. And by the way, these 3 other ones, my point was before, you have 4 of them. In Tampa, they check all 4 of them because if they got to come out, they got to come out. They don't want you to come back and get surgery again. Over here, what they do is they'll find the one that's no good. They'll check the blood levels of that after they sew you back up. Then they'll monitor your blood and all this shit. And then if they have to go back in, they got to go back in. And it's like they don't check the other ones when they're in there already. Tampa checks that stuff while they're in there. So if they find 2 more in there, they take them right out. Like that old guy that was waiting in the waiting room. His scan showed that he had 1 fucked up thing. He had 3 of them. More money for them, more... Yeah, right? And your neck is like a fucking dartboard. Well, this guy... Because I was so worried about, like, a scar being under here because I'm worried about shaving and stuff like that, but... No, man, the guy went right in here. Because he was like, yeah, it's hanging, like, right over here. We can go in there and go get it. Because I woke up and he's like, yeah, we went right in the... He's like, you could cover that up with like a shirt. Nobody would even see it. Now I had another doctor give me something that like shrunk this down a little bit. It's like a keloid scar. But my doctor quit because of the whole picnic shit. So I don't have a doctor. I haven't had a doctor in a couple of years now. So that sucks. Can't find anybody. Everyone up here is fucking dumb. She saved my life. And she took off, so what can I do? What happened, Eli? Eli, you're like 10 years late. If you want to get on the Discord, Eli, we're open. But I'm not going to be on here for too long. Alright, Dreadpool, take care, man. Stay safe. Check out Dreadpool's Teespring. Check out his channel. He's going to be uploading more content this weekend. What's happening, Eli? Tell us. Alright, Dreadpool, take care, man. Stay safe. This guy I followed for years, who used to upload a bunch of Japanese matches, is one of the Benoit Maniacs. Oh, God. I don't understand wrestling fans. Wrestling fans are fucking stupid, okay? They're just as worse as the Sony guys. This guy killed a 7-year-old kid, and they praised this guy. And at first it was like, okay, these guys are just trolling people. No, there's people that worship this guy. And I'm like, dude, this guy killed a 7-year-old kid, his own son. And you're going to fucking praise this guy? Where you can separate the man from the wrestler? No, you can't. You can't. The guy murdered a 7-year-old son. He's a fucking piece of shit. Okay? He uploaded an old shoot clip of Billy Jack Haynes. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that whole thing back in the day. It's funny because apparently that took place in the 80s, but the kid was born in 2000. So unless she was pregnant for 20 years, then I guess that might have been Vince McMahon's baby. I don't know. I mean, do people listen to what they're fucking saying over here? I don't know. It's ridiculous. Don't praise a murderer, especially a child killer. There's something wrong with you fucking people out there. Like, for real. At the end of the day, he was overrated. And that's pretty much it. There's no praise. I don't give a fuck what he had wrong with him. Yeah, exactly. He's connecting it and basically saying, it's not, yeah, an NDA back in the 80s. How can you be pregnant with the child for fucking 20 years? Can somebody answer me that? She wasn't even in the same territory. He knew exactly what he was doing. Yeah, he did. The Alchemist with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much for that. I've never been interested in wrestling. The way you guys describe how crazy these people are, it's hilarious to me. Dude, it's fucking crazy just... Okay. Wrestling used to just be wrestling. It was just like guys beating each other up. But the behind-the-scenes stuff that really happens is more fucked up than the shit that's on TV. I think that's the most interesting part about the whole thing. Wrestling is like comic book characters come to life. Only they're beating the fuck out of each other. It's fun. It's fun to watch, but you know, the stuff that happens behind the scenes is what we really talk about here a lot. And you guys here, it's a lot of crazy shit, man. In the fucking business by the time he was in WWE. Yeah, I know that. There's just something wrong with these people. They're fucking nuts. If you listen to the sister, her sister, on the, what was it, on the Jericho show a couple of years ago, she flat out said that there's stuff the police never put out into the public that we still don't know about, that they know about. And she said there's stuff the police hasn't released to the public to this day. And I could tell you he brutalized my sister. And that's chilling and fucked up. But that's what she said on the podcast. So these fans that fucking act stupid online, they don't even know half the shit that happened. We don't know. We'll never know. And you know what? It's none of our business. But I would suggest stop praising a guy like this because you look like a fucking nut. His fucking paper straws are a pain in the ass. Some wrestlers have had their heads screwed all up, but the guy's fucking nuts. What the hell? I heard Benoit was also a friend. He tortured Justin Roberts. Well, I have a friend of mine, and she went to a signing, man, like a couple of years before he fucking went nuts. And she said at the signing, he was just like looking at people, like staring at them. And she told me back then, like not even after the murders, she told me like when she was there for the signing, she was like, yeah, he was looking at everybody pretty weird. And we were like, I was just like, okay, whatever. Maybe the guy was tired or something. The guy was a fucking nut. Torture Justin Roberts. Anyway, Eli, I would say just do what you got to do. Either unfollow that guy or just ignore him or mute him or whatever you got to do. It's up to you, man. That's your call. But just be weary of people. A lot of people were, like when I was at the Rumble in 2008, people were saying shit like that because it just had happened a few months prior to that. People were screaming shit in the halls at Madison Square Garden about it. Well, here's the thing, Trainwreck. I bet you didn't know this. So on the Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer had found out that okay, so the coroner that did the autopsy originally, WWE paid the guy off not to release the fucking thing public. They got a new coroner at that office, that same office. The guy dug up the files for Meltzer. Chris Benoit had a torn heart valve. And he was probably not even going to make it another 3 to 4 months. So can you imagine if this guy didn't... If he didn't do what he did... He would have been dead anyway. But he wouldn't have been a murderer, you know what I mean? But they said, yeah, he had a torn heart valve on top of that. So maybe that played into him not feeling well. I don't fucking know. But he murdered his family. I mean, clearly he put the Bibles there as guilt. He knew what he was doing. It's not like somebody just had an outburst. He killed his family over the course of 3 days. People that have an outburst and roid rage, you don't fucking have it for 3 days straight. The guy was a fucking lunatic. All the things still relevant today. People need to get the fucking... Yeah, I agree. I think it's 20 years later almost, and it's like, leave it alone. But this is wrestling fans. They show how fucking stupid they are. Well, he would have had gone down the way... One of the greats, had he not done what he'd done. He did that, and all the history is now horse crap. Yeah, but you know what, man? Let's be honest here. He was alright, but he wasn't that great. He was pretty much overrated. His fucking style doesn't even hold up today, in my opinion. I think Brett's shit like held up more. But Benoit, I mean, his style's not even replicated today. Like, nobody even does the shit that he did. Took a lot of liberties, but yeah, he threw the Miz out of a locker room, right? So just stiff guy, yeah. That's what happens. You know what it is too with these fans? They're fucking mad because WWE doesn't acknowledge him anymore. And that's what they want. They want WWE to slip up and say his name. So they can be like, ooh, look, you said his name. They said his name. They're not supposed to. Ooh, it's like, they're not going to say the guy's name ever again. He murdered a child. It's not like this guy committed suicide or something, and then they turn around and we're like, okay, we're going to ignore his history. No, the guy fucking murdered his wife and his kid. They're never going to promote that guy ever again. And they shouldn't. His name should never be mentioned ever again on TV. I don't understand why these people don't understand that. Friggin' paper straws, man. I can't believe we're doing this. Can't believe we live in a world where paper is the deal. What are you gonna do? Get your paper straws. I just don't understand how you could praise a child killer. Oh, because people are fucking nuts, that's why. Dude, one of the paper straws melted while I was drinking. I threw that shit out. There are some that are crappy and there are some that are strong. I didn't like paper straws, but you know what? Subway now has them. So you kind of have no choice anymore. So I got used to it. And I bought a pack today. I was like, all right, because I still have my my actual straws in the cabinet, but apparently these are good for the environment because it's not just because it's it's good for the environment, for wildlife. There's apparently turtles choke on these things, on actual straws and stuff like that. Well, rich people use as many plastic as they want. Yeah, right. Well, look, I have a whole box full of plastic stuff, but now, I'm starting to get used to these, so I don't mind. But there's a video on YouTube. It's very graphic. There's a sea turtle with a straw stuck in his nose. And dude, they're pulling the straw out of his nose. And this turtle's screaming in pain. And blood's coming out of the nose and everything. And the video's long. It's like a 10-minute video, maybe 20 minutes. And they finally get the fucking straw out of his nose. The straw is all crumpled up in his nose. And it was stuck in there. And he's got blood coming out of his nose big time, and they put him back in the sea. But yeah, man, that's a hard video to watch. And you watch that, and you're like, all right, as long as they make these things a little bit stronger for me, I'm down with switching it up. So there we go. So on paper for now. I saw that with the turtle horrible. Yeah, it's messed up, man. You don't think about it. That's why, we don't think about this stuff. We just think, whatever, I'll buy straws, who cares? But that's why, when I have straws, I cut them up now. Like when I had like these straws, I'll take a scissor and just go like right through the middle. But yeah, I don't mind going paper as long as it's strong enough for me to drink. But I know what Eli's talking about because I've had paper straws where they just like dissolve. But yeah, these also dissolve as well, but these are a little bit tougher. I still cut like the soda cans when it has that like plastic thing. I got these scissors for that. These scissors cut through anything. I got these scissors to cut all that stuff. Like it cuts it like instantly. I don't have to force it or anything. And I still cut that stupid thing because when I was a kid, they gave us like a little pamphlet and it showed like the turtle with the thing caught around his neck. And I always remember that photo and I always fucking cut those things. Those plastic things that hold the cans. I mean, that's what they wanted, right? Mission complete. So if I'm doing that for the turtles, I might as well do the fucking straw thing too. Watch Dogs Legion is $11.99 on Amazon on all platforms. Great. A game that's 1,000 years old. Rainbow Six Extractions $11.99 on Amazon. It's all AEW shit. Those rings, the whole so yes, that's why I cut them, man. The Taco Bell paper straws are terrible. Maybe that's where I had a paper straw that dissolved on me. Subway's got them, and I don't know, they're pretty tough at Subway. I can't believe they even make those still. I didn't even watch tonight, but I heard Brian Lostigar sit. Really? Wow, he did the job? That's crazy. I guess you gotta put talent over, man. Any other questions? Because I'm really getting tired. I'm gonna have to go soon. Just ready to pass out. Usually I work at nights. Like I usually go in like around 3 o'clock. Like you guys know, I go like 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning sometimes, and I work from there. But I listed everything I needed to list. So tomorrow night, or later tonight, actually, now that it's Thursday, I have to go to work and I have to get on there and sell this shit online. God of War Ragnarok is Phil Spencer's most anticipated game. I'm sure our hardcore Xbox fans are mad. Well, when the fucking head of Xbox tells you that his favorite game is a PlayStation game, what does that tell you about Xbox? Now, look, we know the guy's a gamer and stuff like that. He likes all games, and that's fine. That's cool. We all like all the different games, but I understand where he's coming from. Like, he wants... Look, Cory Barlog, the guy that runs fucking Sony, the God of War director, he fucking said, I can't wait to play Halo or whatever. And people are like, we know you're trolling. He goes, I'm not trolling. Look, they enjoy games. That's cool. That's fine. But, I mean, at the end of the day, when you're saying your most anticipated game is on a different platform, it could be a good thing and a bad thing, depending on how people perceive it. Because people are going to spin that and be like, oh, look, Phil Spencer doesn't even like Xbox. Alright, Eli, take care, man. I don't know. It's a good thing and a bad thing. I don't care either way. I mean, look, the guy can play what he wants. He can like what he wants. It has nothing to do with me. That's the thing. I don't care about what other people do. Let them do what they do. If he wants to play games on PlayStation all day long, whatever. I don't care. I do it too. I got a PlayStation right here. But when you make that statement, when your console doesn't have anything coming out, not a good look. Not a good look to the fan base, that's for sure. Because you're basically telling your fan base, yeah, you should have just bought a PlayStation and played the game that I really want. So, a lot of people will do that now. But I guess that's what the industry's about. It's about these guys helping each other out. Sell more units, sell more games. Because I'm sure the Cory Barlog thing sold some Xboxes. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, they don't care about us. They care about fucking making money. I don't know if Trainwreck is going to stream when I'm done, but I would suggest you guys go over to Twitch. Check out Trainwreck over there. I knew he was streaming Stray the other night. I didn't even see that on my phone. I'll be honest with you guys, I've been going to bed early the last couple of days. Today's the only day I've been staying up late this week. And I'm ready to pass out because I've been awake since 6:30 yesterday morning, all the way through. So, all right, I'm gonna run. I want to thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Thanks for streaming anytime, guys. Thank you for the super chats. I want to thank. The super chats are still here, probably, right? I want to thank Alchemist. He opened the show with a super chat. Alchemist, I want to thank you for all your super chats. I want to thank RWK88 for the super chat. I want to thank Richard for all his super chats. I want to thank Trainwreck for his super chat. And, yeah. You guys don't have to do that. I appreciate it. Fred, thank you. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you later, Fred. Have a good night too, brother. Take care. Stay safe, everybody. Speaking of the commish, Fred at his job met Michael Chiklis the other day. Which was crazy because I was watching the commish when he messaged me that. And I was like, dude, I'm watching it right now. So, shout out to Fred. So, alright, take care, everybody. Catch you later.